Deadly Premonition is unironically my favorite video game story of all time. It's a surreal, David Lynch-esque thriller about an FBI agent tracking down a serial killer. On a technical level, however, it's absolutely abysmal. The gameplay is awful. The graphics would suggest it's a PS2 game, but nope. This bad boy came out in 2010 for the PS3 and Xbox 360. The PC port is so hard to get working correctly that it's literally easier to play the game through a PS3 emulator. And no matter what, the game will crash. No! But you also noticed something else. This game is weird.
George, which do you prefer, mustard or hot sauce?
You didn't come all the way to my house just to ask me that.
So weird that it piques your curiosity just enough so that you keep slogging your way through the game. And then this game's weirdness slowly becomes oddly charming. The town feels actually alive, with a bunch of quirky side characters having their own routines. Maybe you're actually enjoying this game by now, even just ironically. Then all of a sudden, you fall in love with the characters. You're hit with actual character development. The story starts to pick up, and you actually want to figure out what the f is happening. Smallest details from early in the game actually start meaning something. Then the game just goes batshit insane in a final act that would make Kojima proud. It ends, and then you're left in awe of whatever the hell just happened. Deadly Premonition is polarizing to say the least. It literally holds the Guinness World Record for the most critically divisive survival horror game. Many reviews dismissed it as awful, while just as many reviews praised it. Destructoid notably awarded it with a perfect 10 out of 10, praising it for being such a weird and wonderful experience. And that's precisely what it is. A weird experience. But its oddness is so charming, I just couldn't help but fall in love with it. The game is the brainchild of one person, Swery65. He's a video game auteur. He's a video game auteur, the man responsible for the bold bizarreness of Deadly Premonition. The game is his unabashed contribution to video game art and love letter to Twin Peaks. Swery is a Buddhist monk who owns a monkey named Sharapova. You can tell everything else you need to know about him from this picture. Honestly, it's hard not to draw comparisons to Hideo Kojima. Not because they're both Japanese, of course, but both are movie lovers who like to use video games as a medium for cinematography. Swery actually studied film in college, but gravitated towards video games as he considered the film industry to be too conservative, and he wanted something close to film where he could still express himself. And if you're wondering if Swery's still making games, he actually has a very interesting project coming up. He's working on a game called Hotel Barcelona with none other than Suda51, the man behind cult classics such as Killer 7, No More Heroes, and Lollipop Chainsaw. Definitely keep your eye out for Hotel Barcelona, which I hope is as artsy and frustrating to play as its predecessors. Anyway, back to Deadly Premonition.
I want to hear another story.
Yes, of course. You've been waiting a long time for this, so how about a special one? This story is very strange and very nasty, but somewhat nostalgic. Do you think you can be a good girl and listen all the way to the end?
Is it a scary story?
It might be, but it's also a very important story. Now, listen. This is important. At times, we must purge things from this world because they should not exist. Even if it means losing someone that you love.
Sure, that's one way of looking at it, but it's totally wrong.
You play as FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Just call him York. That's what everyone calls him. York's going to the town of Greenvale to investigate the murder of a young woman. His first appearance has him simultaneously driving, browsing cases on his laptop, smoking, and talking on the phone about Tom and Jerry.
He's always asking for it. It's his partner's job to fulfill that need, and Jerry knows that. Proof? Well, in the Tom and Jerry show, they live with each other. Hello?
And York starts talking to his best friend, Zach.
Zach, I can't believe the Bureau still can't get me a satellite phone. Right, Zach?
And as I'm sure as you quickly noticed, he's alone in the car. Wondering who Zach is? Is he a voice in York's head? A fourth wall break representing the player? Don't worry about it. Just learn to love him. Those were monkey noises.
Zach, there goes the civilized world.
After a mysterious serial killer looking raincoat man causes York to crash the car, the game proceeds to go, okay, this is a horror game now. And then you're hit with the combat system, which is bad. The game auto-aims for the crotch, and lining up a shot feels clumsy and weird. And for some reason, every time York hits a headshot, he'll compliment himself.
Amazing. Bullseye. Nice shot.
After another encounter with the strange raincoat serial killer looking man, where he tries to hit you once, and then wags his finger before running away, York finds himself back into the normal world. He mildly acknowledges the literal nightmare he just experienced.
Do you feel it, Zach? My coffee warned me about it. Yesterday morning, the milk I poured in my coffee made a sign. It said, "Tomorrow you'll arrive in a place that will change your fate."
He's on something, and it's not just coffee. Dan goes on foot to his meetup with the sheriff. After a short run, York meets Emily.
Now you were very late.
FBI Special Agent, Francis York Morgan. Please, just call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
Emily's a surprisingly attractive, likable blonde woman who unfortunately decided to become a cop. However, since you're playing as a straight white male, this is not an issue. York then proceeds to immediately fumble it by talking to his imaginary friend in front of her.
She'll think you're a psycho. Don't want that, do we, Zach?
Welcome to Greenvale. I'm the sheriff, George Woodman. Call me George.
Then you meet the sheriff, George, who could easily be played by Nick Offerman.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, just call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
He's immediately distrusting of York, a big city FBI agent investigating the murder in George's small southern town.
Could you tell me why the FBI is so interested in a small-town homicide?
York says some weird
Let's just say it's a personal interest in killers of young women.
then goes to rest at the hotel, where he falls asleep and then has a strange dream.
York! York!
Shoot it! Shoot it! The game then teaches you how to hold your breath, and then has the sequence drag on for way too long.
Zach, the symbolism in my dreams continues to intensify. A forest of red trees. A carpet with red leaves. A strange doll. And twin angels. But that child is what bothers me the most. I swear I've seen him before. I just can't remember where. Well, it'll probably come back to me eventually. For now, we need coffee.
Now it's time for the best cutscene, possibly in the history of video games.
Good morning, Mr. Morgan. Your breakfast is ready for you.
Thank you, Mrs.
Polly Oxford. Just Polly is fine.
Well then. Thank you, Polly. I'm starving.
Is everything all right, Mr. Morgan?
Yes, it's delicious, Polly. My compliments to the chef.
I'm hoping my cooking will bring back repeat guests. Honestly, though, it's been a while since anyone has stayed here.
I couldn't help but notice. Aside from you and me, there seems to be no other guests or workers around.
What's that? The salt's in that white shaker
What's
there.
that?
Thank you.
I can't hear you over the background music.
It must be difficult to run a hotel by yourself.
Well, yes, I suppose.
Polly, it might help to hear you better if you could sit a little closer.
Oh my, Mr. Morgan, you're embarrassing me. So early in the day, too. I think I'm a little too old for you. And I still love my departed husband. May God rest his soul. I appreciate the invitation, but I'm fine over here.
Polly, I can hardly hear you from all the way over there.
You're exaggerating. This is fine. It won't do to be all clumped together with such a large table and cafeteria. We have to make use of all this space. Well, Mr. Morgan, I'd better start cleaning up. You just take it easy. I'll bring your coffee out in a moment.
Thank you, Polly. I have to warn you, though, I am very particular about my coffee. The very best you have, please.
I understand. I'll be right back with it.
Did you see that, Zach? Clear as a crisp spring morning. F.K. in the coffee. I knew I could count on it. Never fails.
Have some fantastic coffee, find out what your fortune is for today. There was FK in the coffee. Well, just have another cup. Unexpected troubles coming your way. Lucky item, lighter.
There's always trouble heading my way in this job, but I'm always up for a little excitement too.
I just keep doing this over and over. Don't eat and drink too much. Lucky color, pink. Thought my lucky color was
My
white.
liver is a healthy pink.
What? Again, you may find what you're looking for. Lucky food, pork and beans.
I'd rather shoulder the weight of the world than eat pork and beans.
Again, you need to cut back on your spending. Lucky color, gold.
I once caught a criminal who had gold front teeth.
Again, you'll hear from an old friend. Lucky item, cell phone.
A cell phone. I lost my lucky item on the way into town then. This is a most ironic fortune.
Again. Yes, Mr. Morgan. If you need anything, that's so loud. If you need anything, you can find me at the front desk. I sell daily goods to guests. I don't have much, but they may help you out. $16.50 for coffee? $114 for cigarettes. $14 for a lollipop. $22 for cheese. Your prices are something else.
The police car. Let's take it for a spin.
So these are the controls for driving. The left controls to honk. You can turn the windshield wipers on with page up, off with page down. You can signal with Z and X. Okay. So something kind of fun is that during driving, you can have York start talking to Zach about old movies.
So, Zach, about those bonus features in DVDs nowadays. You know, the ones from the 80s have almost no bonus material. Hey, remember? Attack of the Killer Tomatoes? Filmed in 1978. Produced, directed, written, and edited by John DeBello. It was really awful, but for some reason I still remember it pretty well.
After driving in circles for 5 minutes to hear all the dialogue, York arrives at the police station to discuss the case files. That run.
Pleasure to meet you, Agent Morgan. We've been expecting you.
I'm Thomas McLean, the sheriff's assistant.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please just call
Just call me York.
It's what
That's
everyone
what
else calls me.
Very well then, Agent York.
The sheriff told me to let you through to the meeting room, but I've lost the key to the cabinet where the files are.
Really can't seem to find that key. What should I do? The sheriff isn't going to be happy. It has a Southern Flying Squirrel key holder attached to it. You haven't seen it, have you? Okay, well, I guess I found the keys. Here you go.
You found the key.
Yeah.
I think so. Is this it?
You don't know your squirrels, do you? This isn't the right key holder. This is a Siberian flying squirrel. It's closer to a land-based squirrel. The Siberian flying squirrel is larger than the southern flying squirrel and has a standing tail while the southern has a hanging tail. But we're looking for a southern flying squirrel right now.
You sure do know a lot about squirrels.
Okay, I got the wrong squirrel key. Turkey sandwich. Ew! Gray squirrel keys.
Is this the one you were looking for?
No. This is a gray squirrel. Sorry, that's not the key. Nothing particularly special about the gray squirrel, I'm afraid. You can find them in the US, Canada, and in England, too.
A gray squirrel. What was I thinking?
But we're looking for a southern flying squirrel right now.
Zach, there's a name written on this dumbbell. Arnold. I haven't met anyone by that name yet. Could it be the owner of this dumbbell? What do you think, Zach?
Okay, let's just put that in her pocket. What are you doing?
George, do you work out every day?
Of course, Agent Morgan. Exercise keeps me healthy. I haven't missed a day since I started in high school.
Now that's impressive. Remind me to get more exercise, Zach.
But I can't do my full routine today without Arnold. I haven't seen Arnold around since yesterday.
Arnold.
He's a training buddy of mine. His partner Sylvester misses him too. If you see Arnold around, let me know, will ya? Can't finish my workout menu without him.
Okay. I'll keep an eye out for him.
Okay, I found Arnold. Why is he... Here, take this.
Oh, Arnold. Well done, Agent Morgan. Here's a little something to show you my appreciation.
Got a trading card.
So that makes us even. I don't owe you anything, and you don't owe me anything. No changes to how we work together.
Oh my god.
Just bear that in mind.
Zach? He needs some friends who aren't so dumb.
Agent York, did you find the key?
I hope this is the right one.
Why
You
other...
found a Siberian chipmunk this time, have you? Sorry, wrong key.
Why are there so many squirrel
Siberian
keys everywhere?
chipmunk?
This species lives in northern Japan on the island of Hokkaido. They're actually quite a popular pet.
How do you know this?
So it isn't even a squirrel.
But we're looking for a southern flying squirrel right now.
Why are there so many squirrel keys just lying around?
You found the key.
That's the right one?
Oh, that's it.
Yes, a southern flying squirrel. Thank you so much. I'll bring the files right in, so please go to the meeting room.
The victim's name was Anna Graham. Age 18, she just recently graduated from high school this year. Her dream was to move out to the city and become a model. But for the time being, she was working in the A&G diner here in town.
This is a good biscuit. I've never tasted a biscuit this delicious. Where in town can I get these?
Well, actually, I baked them myself.
That's amazing. What are you doing in law enforcement? I'm very particular about biscuits, I'll have you know. The balance of milk and butter you've achieved here. Oh my.
Agent Morgan, the autopsy's ready.
Hold up, I'm not over this biscuit.
Agent Morgan, get us there quickly, but drive within the speed limit. Just because you have a badge doesn't mean you can drive like a maniac.
Oh dear god. Okay, I think I lost. In the autopsy room at the hospital, you meet a new character. Usher.
Usha, sorry to keep you waiting.
Ah, you made it. Let's get started, shall we?
This is Agent Morgan from the FBI.
Please call me York. Everyone calls me that.
Very well, Agent York.
Are you a forensic practitioner?
Let's just say I've dealt with corpses before.
What?
From the onset of rigor mortis, the stiffening of the muscles, the time of death is estimated to be between 20 and 2200 hours. That's still quite early for such a crime to take place. Note that there are 2 exterior wounds, pressure marks around the neck, and a long cut running from chest to abdomen. Blood marks on her right hand tell us she was gripping something round in her right hand. Her skull is also fractured, but that is unrelated to the cause of death. It probably happened to her after she was killed. The direct cause of death was loss of blood from the wound.
She was cut up while she was still alive.
Her nails are clean, and with no skin cells from the attacker. She also doesn't appear to have been bound nor badly beaten. She was apparently killed without resistance. The killer most likely has a deep, traumatized past concerning women. He probably cannot converse with them normally.
Oh god, he's a
Cutting
Twitch
out
streamer.
the tongue suggests a very lonely individual.
Anna died fully, deeply, painfully aware of what was happening to her.
But,
Tell me, what time did it stop raining on the night Anna was killed?
Just before I went to bed, right after the movie on TV ended, so around 1 a.m.
What movie was it?
An American Werewolf in London.
Directed by John Landis, 1981. From her lack of resistance, I'd say that Anna's injuries happened very quickly. Unable to speak, she was then left to cry herself to death.
Zach, it's all starting to come together.
The perpetrator stayed with her for at least 2 hours until it stopped raining. At the estimated time of her death, it was still raining, but you can still see tear marks on her cheeks. That means she was killed under a roof somewhere. She was then carried into the woods after it stopped raining.
There's one other thing. Her tongue was removed with a very blunt knife. In fact, it's more likely it was simply chopped off.
Asha, are you a passionate man?
Well,
What?
not particularly, but I am man enough should the moment call for it.
George, how about you?
I'm very passionate. Yes. Especially when it comes to women.
What does that mean?
But I don't see what that has to do with anything.
George, the perpetrator, is just like you. He's passionate about women. He's a passionate kisser. This was a kiss of death.
And the perpetrator bit off Anna's tongue.
Jackpot, Zach. A shame, but our old-time all-American sightseeing tour just came to an end.
This case is now under the jurisdiction of the FBI. I'm assuming command. I'll need you to assist me in the investigation.
What in the hell do you mean, Agent Morgan? I know I said I was passionate, but you can't think I did this.
Let me show you something. I'm sure you have a lot of questions, but most of the details are top secret. George, Emily, we should be going. No need to stay here any longer. Bishop takes queen. His rook takes your queen. Then your knight takes rook. And checkmate.
Huh?
My first victory in the Grandmaster ranking.
Zach, they're here.
What's in the vending machine? Just buy a lollipop for $24. Alright, great. Oh. Good. I got a worm. It was a bait. Oh, it was a bait. It gave you bait because it was a bait. Wait, that's amazing. Uh-oh. Game? Then the game crashed. I think this is a problem. I've heard about it. The game actually has a problem at this point on PC, where the game will just always crash at this cutscene. So I had to do some troubleshooting to get past this part. Sick. Alright. But afterwards, the sequence ends, and York doesn't really think too much about it, and the game just goes back to normal. Or at least this game's concept of normal.
Who's that old man?
That's Harry. Harry Stewart. One of the bigger problems around here. His father started up the lumber trade and founded this town. And just FYI, he owns almost the entire town.
Mysterious capitalist.
Mr. Francis York Morgan. Haste won't lead you to what you seek. Keep your eyes focused on your footing as we speak. So says Mr. Stewart. Mr. Francis York Morgan. With each rain, our town goes mad. To our disdain, unpreventable. So sad. So says Mr. Stewart.
Thanks for the warning.
Then we shall depart, Mr. Francis York Morgan.
Agent York, we've contacted the first witnesses to the crime scene. You can interview them where they found the dead body.
Excellent.
What's that? What's purple? Wait. Agent Morgan, why do you want to go back in there? If you don't intend to come with us, then we'll go on ahead. There's a purple. Oh, no. I'll go with you.
Agent Morgan, if I could just give you a friendly warning.
Are you really upset about me taking over the case? I just do things my way. I can take you off the case if you wish.
Stop it, you two. We need to solve this case, not bicker among ourselves.
Smile. And then I got lost for half an hour because this town is way too big. So I got to listen to York talk about old movies to Zach for quite a while. But eventually I made it to the scene of the crime.
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please call me York. It's what everyone calls me.
And you are Jim Green? And these two discovered the body?
Yes, my grandchildren, Isaac and Isaiah.
Zach, you see that? Twins. Just like in my dream. We gotta keep an eye on these two.
Then the game has you go on a treasure hunt for clues at the crime scene. As you get more clues, York's vision of what happened here slowly gets more clearer. But I got a little distracted. You see, in this area, there's an infinite pickle bug. A can of pickles. After you pick up where the pickles were, and you start walking away, the pickles just reappear. Oh, hold on. A can of pickles. I didn't realize until a bit after this part. This bug actually applies to every single item you find in the game. So you can farm just every single item that you can find laying on the ground. Okay, I'm getting as many pickles as I possibly can. The longer I do this, the funnier it is. I got about 46 pickles. What was I doing again?
These holes on the ground were made by high stiletto heels all around here. And this depression here, Agent Morgan, I see what happened here. He hung her from the tree and put on her shoes. He was really enjoying it. A sicko. And he knelt down. And disgusting.
The music.
Let me enlighten you, George. The footprints reveal that one of the heels were missing from the shoes. And they're different from Anna's shoes that we saw at the office. Furthermore, there would be even more disgusting evidence if he did kneel and, well, do as you suggested. If you want proof, go ahead and try it for yourself.
What?
He knelt here for a reason other than simple perversion.
Zach, what was he doing in front of Anna?
Now I get it. He was kneeling to pray in front of her. Just like the twins said. She was a goddess. So who is Miss Stiletto Heels? The steps are close coming up to the body, and then farther apart going away.
There was a reason to hurry away then.
That settles it then, George. Miss Stiletto Heels is a third party here. She's not the murderer. She is also one who took whatever it was Anna was holding on to in her hand.
But why? Why did she leave her here?
Only Miss Stiletto Heels knows the reason for that. She might know something about the man with the reversed peace mark, too. Where in town can you find something like this? It should be a building that isn't used anymore, with either a lot of metal or metal machinery or something like that.
The old lumber mill.
The lumber mill is pretty far from here. If that's where she was killed, why would the killer go to all the trouble of carrying her all the way here?
I don't know yet. My profiling instincts tell me one thing is for sure, though. The unsub's personality is totally different before and after the crime. The unsub killed her in a brutal, horrifying way, and then displays powerful adoration after she's dead. Something close to love. That could well be the key to all this.
Oh, hi. Hi, Emily. Am I with this, Emily, or are you just gonna sit there and float? Okay, Emily. We'll see you later. Have fun.
I'm going in alone. You two stay here. I can't concentrate on profiling with other people around me.
Now hold on a minute. We're investigating this case together.
Listen, I can't risk the crime scene being compromised by you two. To me, the outsider FBI agent, every citizen of this town is a suspect. You two could be in on this whole thing for all I know. I have to keep suspects out of the crime scene.
Is he making fun of us? We should have left him behind and come here by ourselves.
You're right. I've never been so insulted.
I'm sorry, but I'm just doing my job.
Did you hear that, Zach? If they're pros, then we should let every first-person shooter gamer out there join the SWAT team.
Damn.
Zach, they're here. Nice shot. Bullseye. Amazing.
Oh, hello. Okay, so all this right here, if these shots counted.
Just as I thought, Zach. This is where Anna was killed. Zach, it's almost like an altar. Was the murder some kind of ritual?
Uh-oh. Answer the call soon, don't worry. Smoked salmon! Nice! Exactly what you want to find in an old abandoned locker. Oh, a lollipop? Oh, you know what? Let's do a quick shave. This feels like the right time to do this. Okay. I think I'm ready to answer the phone.
This is Phil from the Small Wiener Club. Sorry to get back to you so late. I just finished reviewing your application and information you sent in, but I am sorry to say that I don't think I can allow you to join our group. From what I'm looking at, your wiener is massive. I mean, the sheer girth and juiciness alone is ridiculous.
Your mirror on the wall, who's the thickest of them all? Ah! UTE. Alright. No, no, no.
And that's not even mentioning how fat your nuts are. It does appear that you're going to have to take that ginormous schmeat somewhere else. But thank you for trying.
Hey, buddy. Hi. The sequence is going. Wait, didn't he just throw that? Oh, hello. Okay, so this is going to be a chase sequence, and I want to put this into perspective. This game came out in 2010. The year before, Uncharted 2 was released and had a chasing that looked like this.
Don't they ever give up? Ah!
Now, let's see Deadly Premonition's chase scene. Go. Come on, push. Why am I pushing this? What's happening? Why am I... Okay. Oh, damn it. Oh, he's just watching me. Awkward. Yeah, take your time. Oh my god. That definitely hit me. So what do you guys think of the chase sequence? 10 out of 10, right? Oh, hello. Oh, not again. Okay. Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready for this. Alright. Oh, okay. Almost in there. There's no way they're still waiting, right? Oh, they are.
Have you seen any of these things before?
No, not that I know of. But that raincoat is a little odd.
Odd? In a town where it rains so much?
Well, the people here rarely go out in the rain. I moved here during high school, and I never really understood why. Can you shed some light on this, George?
Oh, well, there's an old story, folklore. It's a fairy tale, to me. Something about a killer in a raincoat who appears on rainy nights. A vicious killer in a bright red raincoat. Yeah, that was it. Just a foolish piece of superstition. A rubbish story someone made up. Not many people still believe it, but I guess it's a traditional place. Most of the shops still close up when it rains. School's out too. And since there's no reason to go out, not many people ever wear raincoats.
And now the raincoat killer has leapt out from his picture book. Oh, by the way, would you two kindly show me your backs?
Our backs? Is this related to the case?
No, I'm just a
The
pervert.
person with the upside-down peace mark in that photo we found.
He's our killer.
And what makes you so sure about that?
Zack and I saw him kill Anna in the lumber mill. He killed her. Right in there. Oh,
Just
one
name
thing.
drop Zack.
Please don't ask me about Zack. That's a private matter.
Anyway, by showing me your backs, we can clear up most of my concerns about you. Isn't that for the best? You do want to remove yourselves from the suspect list.
This is insane. Your methods are rude, insulting, and out of the question. And Emily is a female officer. Forcing her to show you her back is harassment. I don't care if you are FBI or not. You are out of line.
George, it's okay. Let's just show him and get it over with.
Emily, are you crazy?
Look, we flash our backs and he'll start trusting us a little more. Right? Agent York?
Don't light up a cigarette, that's creepy. Great back. 10 out of 10.
Are you satisfied now?
Yes. My apologies.
Now you, George.
Yeah, okay. I can't refuse it now, can I?
Huh?
George.
What are these scars?
Just like your Mr. Zack. Something private. I don't have to tell you about it.
Of course. Just like Zack.
We can understand that, right, Zack? Anyway, this will make things a lot easier from now on. I'm glad to say you're both pretty much off the hook.
Then there was like a blood moon in the game, I guess? What is this? Because the sky turned red and everything turned evil looking, so I decided to pass the time by doing a little racing minigame. Oh, what the hell? Oh, what the hell is that? Oh, jeez. Oh, that scared the shit out of me. How did I get jump scared during this? No! Game crashed.
Okay, Zack. I've been thinking about what movie I'd like to watch next. And finally, I've made a decision.
1975. Directed by Steven Spielberg himself. The grandfather of panic movies. Set in a small town in Massachusetts. That movie made me stay away from the beach for years. I was always afraid that a hand might come floating up. You know what I'm talking about, right? Yeah. It's Jaws.
Oh, so here I was just driving around in circles because I wanted to hear all the dialogue.
The mayor who won't close the beach even when there are so many victims. Chief Brody putting the citizens' lives above all else. The film gave a lot of time to the dispute and friction between them. It certainly had a lot of messages for a 2-hour film. That's probably another reason why it was such a record-breaking hit. One of my regrets in life is that I didn't see it at the movie theater. I guess I was still just a child back then. Still, I wanted to taste that terror in real time.
That reminds me, Zack.
Oh, he's still
You
going.
Jaws also appears in another movie that was produced by Spielberg. The second Back to the Future. It was directed by Robert Zemeckis, who later made Forrest Gump. That's also a masterpiece, of course, but we'll discuss that another time. So, the scene where Jaws appears.
He's still
is
going.
Right after Marty McFly goes 30 years into the future. He passes by a movie theater and is attacked by a holographic shark. Marty is shocked, of course, but looking closer, he sees the words Jaws Part 19. The director is credited as Steven Spielberg Jr. In reality, there were actually only 4 Jaws movies. It was still a great joke. 30 years from 1985 would be 2015. We'll be there pretty soon.
I wonder what life would be like by then, Zack.
Don't worry about it. Oh, I'm stinky. There's flies around me. Oh, I'm stinky boy.
Good afternoon. I'm Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Some of you are
Oh,
already
you
aware
didn't say
by
it.
now of the tragic murder of Anna Graham.
Truly a heinous, terrible crime. I've come to this town to solve the murder of this young, beautiful girl. And to bring the one responsible to justice.
Flies are so distracting.
Firstly, please, stay away from any dark, dangerous, isolated places. Secondly, avoid going out when it is raining. Now, I've heard the folklore story of the Raincoat Killer. There is a chance that the murderer is mimicking the story. Women should also be especially careful. I would hate to see more victims.
Who's the fashionably late one?
That's Carol, Thomas's sister. She owns a bar.
Thomas's sister.
That's all I have to say. Thank you.
Oh boy, Mr. Stewart.
When paying for our sins, we must not frown. The loss of Anna was for that debt. When purple fog covers our town, we'll all wander in hell, I fret. So says Mr. Stewart.
Agent York, your words really made me think about Anna's death again. How could one do such a terrible thing? I'm still in shock.
Flies, man.
Thomas, I forgot to ask. You don't have a tattoo on your back, do you?
Tattoo? I do, actually. But why?
Could you show it to me, please?
What? Now? Here?
Yes, please. This is vital for our investigation.
York's just a pervert.
You ought to see that tattoo, Zach. A big heart with an arrow through it and Love G in the center.
I don't know when he got that done, but we've all been through the 80s.
Now it's time to meet the townsfolk, who are all, yeah.
Quite a performance. Mysterious and very poetic. But I don't think many of your audience appreciated it.
Mr. Francis York Morgan. Purple fog appears with rain, soiling and ruining our town. The evil does not drain. Find out why the town is soiled. Remove the source from which it boiled. Then and only then your case is solved. But for this to happen, to solve the crime, the proper must do the proper at the proper time. It is not yet mine, that is, Mr. Stewart's time, not mine. But if you, Mr. York, find the right timing to chat with me, that is, with Mr. Stewart, may that be informative and fruitful, you will see. So says Mr. Stewart.
Hi, Carol. The game very much emphasized your stiletto heels. Oh, foot shot. Gotta get the foot shot.
Anna was an airhead.
What do you mean? Are you saying she was killed because she was an airhead? Or are you saying that she was an airhead for being killed?
Everyone looked at her and knew she was a cute, adorable, loving airhead. But they would be smiling right along with her. I wouldn't be surprised if the angels smiled with her too.
Isaac and Isaiah said that Anna was a fairy of the forest. A goddess.
Is it because I smell?
So Anna was killed. But why does that bring the FBI here?
I'm here to apprehend the perpetrator who did this.
Yeah, because local enforcement can't shine their own boots, right?
Good point.
Yeah, pretty much.
You can't always count on the police now, can you? But that doesn't mean you're going to capture the perpetrator yourself. Quint.
How do you know my name?
I memorized the name of every citizen before arriving in town. I also know about you and your significant other.
You mean Becky?
Don't underestimate the FBI. We know and see everything.
I'm sorry if I was a little harsh.
Okay, Zach, I'll tell you how I knew his name. He's got a small Q on his hat. That was the only name beginning with Q that I could think of. He was even kind enough to tell us his girlfriend's name. I can read him like a book, Zach.
You're York, right? I'm Richard Dunn, the owner of the Darts Bar, Swery 65.
What do you know about Sally? I don't see her here today.
Oh, well, see, she lost her husband, and this time it's her daughter. She's at home right now, trying to make peace with it all.
You seem to know a lot. How long have you been in love with her?
Hey, don't go there.
Tell me, Usha, when is Anna's funeral?
That's still undecided. Sally isn't really in any condition to do it right now.
Love her? I don't see her here.
Anna was the sole reason for living after her husband was deceased. She's probably huddled up at home.
And I should probably take some time to pay her a visit. Thanks for the valuable information, Fiona.
What? Oh dear God.
Anna, her smile, so warm. Anna, blonde hair, so bright.
Hey, good looking. Nice speech.
And you are?
Oh, I'm Gina. I'm married to Jack. He runs the gas station. Call me the Rose.
You look pretty revealing.
You? Oh, now you are cool. That scar really is a turn on. You should come to my station. I'll give you a little extra service.
This is getting us nowhere, Zach.
I ain't got nothing to tell the cops.
Hell yeah.
Zach, this is a waste of time. Let's go. How are Isaac and Isaiah?
They're fine.
They really seem to love their grandpa.
And that's why I want you to solve this case quickly and go home. Those rumors about that scar of yours do more damage than good around here.
I guess I reek of the material world, don't I?
Oh my pot is getting cold. Hey, mister, my pot is getting cold.
You are... who?
No time for chatting. I need to hurry. My pot is getting colder. Oh, you're useless.
Okay, she's my new favorite.
So you're the FBI agent, are you? You imbecile. The Raincoat Killer's no myth, not mere folklore, not a fairy tale. It's based on actual events that happened in this town.
He literally exudes raw power, Zach. Calls himself a general, but isn't that a sergeant's uniform?
Oh.
You reminded me a little of a play I saw when I was younger.
What kind of play?
I'm talking about back when this place was still called the Mercury Theater. When I was young, I used to come...
You're Isaac and Isaiah's mother?
Yes, I'm Lily.
So have you noticed anything strange or out of place recently?
Well, Becky's been taking a couple of days off from work, but aside from that, I heard she was in shock after the murder. I took the boys along to see her today, but she took in the boys and told me to wait outside. Something about a special secret between just the three of them. I just couldn't understand it.
Now that's interesting. Perhaps we should give Becky a visit tomorrow, Zach.
Yeah! Hey there, FBI. I'm Keith Ingram.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, call me York. That's what everyone always calls me.
Okay, York. No problem, man.
So, Keith, I hear you run the Milk Barn convenience store.
That's right, man. Rock and roll!
I'll drop by your store soon, and let's talk then.
Yeah, cool, man. Rock on, FBI!
I don't know if I like him or Pot Lady more.
I presume you are the owner of the diner that Anna worked at?
That's right.
Did you notice anything strange about her prior to the incident? Nick, are you hiding something?
No, nothing.
And you are?
Olivia, Nick's wife. Anna always seemed unfocused the day after it rained. And came in late, too. It was almost as if she used up all her energy the day before. Come to think of it, that was really strange. Did that legendary monster really kill her?
It wasn't a monster. Just a criminal.
Okay, that's everyone.
Hold on, Agent York. We're going out to eat at Nick's Diner. Would you like to come with us?
The diner? That might be nice.
I've been sheriff here for a long time now, and this is the worst murder I've ever seen. We had our fair share of cases, but just the regular stuff. A high school kid shoplifting from the milk barn, maybe, or some hot-headed kids fighting, fueled on liquor. Nothing more than that.
Agent York, what kind of cases have you dealt with in the past?
Not much different from those you've just mentioned. The case I was on until last month, well, the guy killed 7 girls in a 3-month period. He sawed their heads off from the neck and took them back to his house. He cleaned the skulls up and used them as utensils in his daily life, to eat from or as a urine cup. He hated women. That was his way of dealing with it. He'd fill skulls with ice, cola, and rum, then he'd down it in one gulp. For him, that was a holy ritual.
The music.
The question of his mental state was the pivotal point in the court case.
Oh, man.
Drinking from the skulls, well, that is one thing, but those he had used to relieve himself, he would then just use them to drink from, too.
Ew.
Yeah, that was too much for me. It's just not sanitary.
True.
What else? Ah, yes. An ingenious law school student did over 800 victims. That was a nasty one.
Thank you, Agent York.
That's a shame, isn't it, Zach? I was just about to get to the good part, too.
Sounds like you live in a totally different world.
I keep on expecting to see Anna. Here in this diner, waiting on tables.
Let's call it a night.
Okay. Good night, then.
Damn it, Thomas. You had to ruin it by crying. No! It crashed.
Oh, and on Emily's back, it was strange to me. Hey, don't take that the wrong way, Zach. I wasn't getting all excited or anything, but it did make me feel strange. Nostalgic and sad almost.
Never gone
Starting to
nostalgic for a
rain.
back.
I think this case may take a while.
Ellie! Lunchtime, Ellie!
I'll eat later.
You'll eat right now, young lady. You need to listen to your mother.
I want to hear the rest of the story.
Eat your lunch, then take a nap. Then I'll tell you the rest.
Dog. Good shot.
Are you thirsty?
You must be very thirsty.
You only take milk with your coffee?
Coffee with milk. That's all.
Who are you?
My name is Becky.
What are you doing here?
My name is Becky.
Anna's friend?
My name is Becky.
After your throat is quenched, you must do what you must do.
Take a sip of coffee and go.
Okay, I hope that explained everything to you. And I hope you can predict the rest of the story based on all the symbolism that just happened. Does that make complete 100% sense? Lollipop.
That's me. That's me when it happened. Zach, this case looks like it's directly related to us. I do not know how yet, but I do know I need some coffee.
I have something new I want to wear. Okay, on the downside, there's no more flies, because this is a clean suit. But on the plus side, look at him. He's farming something. It's not aura, but it's something.
Whoa there!
Did you need something?
No, I was just passing by. I didn't think anybody else was here other than Polly.
Peter Griffin.
I'm Kaysen, Forrest Kaysen. Nice to meet you. I travel a whole lot, you see, selling tree saplings.
Is this your first visit here, then?
No, sir. Actually, I've been coming here once or twice a year for, a while now. Say hi to Willie. Oh, don't worry, he's a good boy. Do you like dogs?
Hey, Willie. How are you doing?
Before I forget, let me give you this. It's just a sample of what I sell.
Thank you. How kind of you.
I'm pretty much the only one who can make those saplings sprout. There's a trick to it that can't really be passed on, you know? Good luck now with that case.
Thanks. Zach, do you remember what the coffee said? Forrest Kaysen. F.K. This show has just begun.
Yes, it all meant something. So York shows up at the art gallery to talk to the owner, Diane.
Hello?
But he happens to run into Olivia.
Hello, Olivia. Do you like art?
Yes, I do. Well, I mean, I like trees.
Do you come here often, then?
Well, no. Just sometimes. I'm sorry, I really need to get back to the diner.
Zach, she was lying about something. She said trees, not paintings of trees. She doesn't need to come here to see trees. There's tons of trees outside.
Like I said, there's no point in you having this. I can put it to far better use. I'm taking it with me, okay?
That's fine by me then, as you wish. The FBI agent, right? Just wait a moment, please. I'll be right with you. I was drinking at the bar with Nick until early morning. I'm sure if you ask him about it, he'll say the same.
One other thing. That argument with Carol just now.
She's always like that. Perhaps because someone she liked ended up with me in my bed?
That would explain it, yes. If I may be so bold, who was the lucky man?
Oh, I sleep with anyone I wish. Anyone I prefer to sleep with. I could sleep with you, if you like.
I'm flattered by your offer, but I don't think that would be appropriate.
Animorals.
You're exactly the kind of woman a man in my job should never get involved with.
Isn't that a shame, darling?
Just as we suspected, Zach. Diane is the key to this case. I have a feeling she will lead us right to the criminal. That's Kaysen. Looks like the show has just begun, and it has an all-star cast. Emily, do you know a man named Forrest Kaysen?
Kaysen? Yes, I know him. The sapling salesman, right?
What does he do when he comes to town?
He's a salesman, so I guess he sells things? Maybe he comes on vacation. We haven't seen many tourists recently, but he comes pretty often.
Is that all?
He seems quite friendly with the Ingrams, with Isaac and Isaiah. Maybe you should ask them about Kaysen.
Okay, I will. What about you and Anna? Were you two close?
No, not close, really. Everyone's different, that's all. Me and you, too.
Zach, I'm not liking the way this conversation is heading. Let's concentrate on
No!
everything instead. Emily, were you waiting outside for me?
Should I have gone inside and started the 20 questions?
Well, that would have been fine with me. Shall we get something to eat then?
Someone should teach you how to be more considerate.
Didn't even hold the door open for her.
Welcome, Mr. Agent.
Hi, Olivia. Let me have your special for today. And some fresh coffee. Emily, you eat something too. It'll be on the FBI.
Okay then, I'll go all out. I'll have the T-bone steak. I
Nice.
usually can't order it because it's a little too expensive.
Don't crash. Don't crash. Don't crash. Damn it. Oh no.
Mrs. Olivia Cormack, I am here for Mr. Stewart's lunch. If it is ready, I'd thank you a bunch.
1 turkey, strawberry jam, and cereal sandwich.
Sorry, what?
Sounds like the sinner's sandwich. Self-inflicted punishment to atone for past sins. He's setting an example.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, you should try this wonderful lunch. It's more than a delicious, tasty crunch. So says Mr. Stewart.
No, that's fine. I've just ordered my own lunch.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, that is, Mr. Stewart's order is delicious, I should mention. And Mr. Nick Cormack is a genius for creating this perfection. So says Mr. Stewart.
Still, I have a hunch I might not like it. You sure that sandwich is that good?
This is vital to the story.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, making decisions based on intuitions is always a sign of bad FBI agents. So says Mr. Stewart.
He says, eat the sandwich.
I'll give it a try. I can't believe it. This is fantastic. It's really good. Olivia, I'm sorry, but can I change my order? I'll have what Harry is having. Nick and Diane. They hardly make the perfect couple, do they? Is it widely known that they go drinking together, just the two of them?
To be honest, I don't pay attention to these things.
Not into local gossip?
Well, when I moved here, I was still in high school, and I kept wearing the same wild clothes from my school in Seattle, and before I knew it, there were rumors all over the school. She'll screw anyone. That's what they said. Totally unfounded, of course. Anyway, after that, I just sort of chose not to really trust gossip.
I get where you're coming from. I used to dress like a hardcore punk rocker when I was in high school.
You? A punk rocker?
And you laugh? Look at you. No makeup on.
Just
dressed
makeup
in
on.
uniform, eating a steak for lunch. Okay, back to work. Let's talk to Nick.
Oh, she likes him. Could you tell us what you were doing the night Anna was killed? I was at the bar with Diane. What did you two talk about, Nick? Rembrandt and Turner, is that a problem? No, no problem. I think there's something both of you are hiding. You can tell when people are hiding something by their reactions. Eye, tongue, and hand movements, sweat, dry lips, neck angles, and such. It's like LA Noire. You have to read very subtle clues in their expressions to see if they're lying or not. What does this mean?
There's something I'd like to confirm with you, Olivia, if that's okay. First, what were you and Nick doing on the night of the murder?
I was here in the diner. Nick said he was going to the bar for a couple of drinks.
Does he go to the bar often? Leaving you to hold up the fort?
Yes. He says he enjoys the conversation with Diane. I thought they went drinking again together that night.
Do the three of you ever go drinking together?
Well, you see, I'm really not into art.
So, how come I bumped into you at the art gallery? I think you went to the gallery not to see trees, but to see Diane, right?
Meet me in the backyard. You can get there from the parking lot. I'll wait for you there for an hour after we close up.
Zach, about Olivia. I presume she wants to tell us something about Nick and Diane. Let's hope it's not just something for the gossip columns.
No, no, no!
I want to hear what
Damn it! This is all part of the experience. We've been trying to get this to work for a good hour. It's all worth it. Trust me. This is why you're watching this video instead of playing the game yourself. I'm doing all the hard work for you. Yes! Before meeting Olivia, I took the opportunity to do some side quests and to get to know the townsfolk a little bit better. Anyway, let's pull over my car. You like the car? Hi. Just, warming your pot up for you.
Hey, Sigourney.
I'm glad you're here. My pot, it's getting cold. Please, let's get going.
Could you explain what you're talking about?
What are you rambling on about? My pot's getting cold as we speak. Hurry! Hurry!
Zach, I guess we're going to have to drive her home. But I wonder what happens when her pot gets cold.
Now, get the car going. My house is over by the lake. 3, 2, 1, go!
Wait, what? She counted me down. It crashed! I love this game.
3, 2, 1, go!
No.
Why aren't we there yet? Could you step on it? If we go this slow, my pot is going to get cold.
Okay,
This is not good. It's losing more and more of its warmth. At this rate, my pot is going to get cold. Hurry! Hurry! Why do you have to drive so safely? Can't you see my pot is getting cold? Oh, thanks to you, my pot is still warm.
I'm glad to hear that.
Don't get so excited, will you? Keep your voice down.
What, are you going to tell me a secret?
The pot knows everything. Hears all. If you can't find the person you are looking for, you need to look at things from a different angle. There is only one truth, but more than one is always visible. Like cooking a stew. Mix things in and wait for it to boil together. Just make sure it doesn't get burnt. And keep an eye on it. You have to gently mix it sometimes and wait until it's ready. Listen carefully. The best stew is a stew that is boiled slowly. Oh my! My pot is getting cold again! Did you have to talk so long? Oh!
So, how's the chemistry experiment coming along?
An experiment?
Hey, hold.
I'm doing my best to learn how to cook better, thank you very much.
Sorry if I touched a nerve. I just couldn't resist it.
Well, anyways, how about trying a taste for me then?
You mean a taste of this?
Well, I think it came out pretty good. But I want to hear other people's opinions so I can improve my cooking. So come on, please.
This is shocking, Zach. She's serious.
So? What do you think? Come on, tell me.
It isn't entirely inedible.
What's the best way of saying that then, Zach?
Ah, of course. It tastes like a nice try. Emily, no need to get so depressed. This dish just needs one more ingredient.
Talent.
You need a certain fermented dairy product, and this will be perfect.
A dairy product? What?
If we get the chance, Zach and I will bring it to you.
Then we can mix it in, and I'll try it again, okay? What do you say?
Thank you, Agent York. I won't get my hopes up too high, but I'll be here.
Good news, Emily. I brought you cheese.
Emily, the answer is cheese.
Cheese? This does taste good. Like something Thomas made.
Don't flatter yourself.
I agree it's good, but this isn't in the same league with Thomas's cooking. His cooking is so precise, so delicate. I'm looking for an example here. It's like listening to classical music during tea time on a holiday afternoon. This, however, is far more wild and running free. The two are opposite poles, really. Making yours, like... Anyway, both are edible, and that's the point I'm trying to make.
Enough. But how did you know the cheese was the answer?
I was looking at the ingredients, and it hit me. Milk, macaroni, flour, butter. You were trying to make macaroni and cheese, right?
Macaroni and cheese? Of course not. It's Italian beef stew.
Zach, have you ever heard of a beef stew with no beef in it? I certainly haven't. At least not until today.
Thank you for the soup.
Agent York. Sure, it wasn't perfect, but I'm glad I managed to make something edible.
Here's a little something to say thank you for your help.
Why is that alcohol so cheap? It's $24 for a lollipop and it's $4.50 for a gin and tonic. Let's open. Let me in. Hey, wanna talk?
Anna, where are you going? Don't leave me. You there. Do you know where Anna is? Anna. My dear Anna.
Zach, let's do this later. I don't think we'll get anything out of her like this.
What if we talk to her again?
I'd like to ask you some questions about Anna.
Anna. Oh, why did she have to die? She was so happy, so full of life. Anna, she loved that dress in the picture so much. I can't find that dress anywhere. Where's that dress? Where?
I don't think we'll get much more out of her like this. Maybe if we find the dress and bring it to her, she'll calm down enough to talk.
It was just in the closet. Did she not check the goddamn closet? What are you doing here? Why are you here? What is happening here? Did you find a dress? No, but it's not have a human skull. This isn't what I'm looking for. You don't want the human skull? Here it is.
This is it! The dress! This is Anna's dress!
On the night of the murder, was Anna at home?
Yes, I think so.
You think so?
That day. The day she died. I stayed over at a friend's place. If only I'd been here, Anna might not have gone through...
Where did you stay that night?
I was...
Aha. So, in other words, you have no idea what Anna was up to that night.
That's wrong! She wasn't the kind of girl that would walk around at night. She was always dancing under the sun. Yes, under the pouring sunshine, like this.
Zach, look. A key. Fell from Anna's dress.
That's a big-ass picture of yourself.
She was at an age that craves excitement. Doesn't matter what town you're from. Girls will be girls. Day 1. Today is the day of the ceremony, and I'm a little nervous about it. Day 2. The first time he used it on me, it was so amazing. So exhilarating. Day 3. He doesn't let anything slip. I'm really worried about Becky. Day 4. Delivery man Q won't be able to protect Becky. So that's the last page written. It's very interesting. You can learn a lot from a diary. So we have this unnamed he, Becky, and this delivery man Q.
Is it quaint?
Zach, this could be more interesting than I thought.
Okay, we're taking her diary. Hope you don't mind. Not too clean. Just come here judging how dirty the bathroom is of a dead teenage girl. This is why York is the best. Hi, George.
George, which do you prefer, mustard or hot sauce?
You didn't come all the way to my house just to ask me that. You don't have other things you should be doing?
Of course I do. But I'm interested in you right now.
Interested? Agent Morgan, look, my mother is sick. If it's not urgent, I'd rather we did this later.
Is she very ill?
Well, I have to say, it doesn't look good.
George, I just thought you could use a friend who wasn't a dumping.
Cason. Hello. Hey there. How's the doggy doing?
Willie,
How are you doing, boy?
You can't pet the dog.
Hey, Willie, wait! Where are you going?
You got me, Kaysen. Willie just ran off with some bones I was carrying as evidence.
Bones?
I can't really go into the details, but I need them.
York, that's not good. Willie loves bones. He's a dog. And carrying bones around with him is like, well, like throwing a blonde in a bikini into a boy's locker room. It's almost like you were asking for trouble. Sorry, but you're just gonna have to forget about your bones.
What was that analogy?
Now. I'll see you later.
What was that analogy?
We're going to have to search his house, Zach. Let's get back those precious bones.
How did the dog steal half a skeleton from me?
Zach, I'm glad I don't need a warrant to search a doghouse.
Okay, got half a human skeleton back. Silly dog running away with half a skeleton.
Looks like we've picked up a little bonus, too.
Okay, and yep, that's a Magnum with infinite ammo. Just happened to be in the doghouse. Oh, jeez. Hi.
Well then, Olivia, talk to me.
In the beginning, Nick only went to the gallery during the day. But he went so often at some point he became friendly with Diane. They started going out drinking together. And now he doesn't come home until early morning. Finally, I couldn't take it anymore. So I followed him. He did go to the bar, to start with. Diane was there too, and they eventually left the bar and headed for the art gallery. The next day, Anna was found dead. I went to the gallery to talk with Diane about it, to confront her. But once I was there, I couldn't find the courage to go through with it. Then I saw you there, and I just felt I had to go home. Nick has been seeing Diane every night recently. He just left for tonight, too. I really don't know what to do.
York, we ought to take Nick in for questioning.
No, not yet. This alone isn't enough.
Emily, answer me!
This is Emily. Agent York is with me, too.
I've just received word from Thomas at the Sheriff's Department. Something has happened at Becky's house. It was called in by Quint, but he wasn't making any sense. We have no further details. I've sent Thomas over there. Can you go back him up?
Yes, sir.
One other thing. It sounded like he said, Raincoat Killer. This may well be related to the murder case. Take all due precautions.
No! It couldn't be! Nick! Oh, please, no! What can I do? Nick! Oh,
Olivia,
Nick.
calm down.
Emily, take care of Olivia. I'm heading over to Becky's. You better hurry, Zach. I have a bad feeling about this.
Hey, damn it. Ugh. God. Okay.
Oh, Becky. I'm sorry. That's all he would say since I got here.
I'm going inside.
But Agent York, isn't it dangerous to go in there alone?
Don't worry. Zach is with me. Zach, they're here too. I had a nasty feeling about this. Let's hope it's not a big welcoming party.
Oh, hello. He's such a silly little guy.
Zach, that's a strange coincidence. Look. Red velvet. Just like the place where Anna was murdered.
Becky's bed. The crime scene must be preserved. No napping for us years. Let's just take a nap on the crime scene. Oh, by the way, I picked up an infinite ammo submachine gun. This is considered rude to do in someone's house. Should the homeowners be upset with me? Anyway, that was fun.
Bullseye, bullseye, nice shot. Amazing, bullseye.
All this game had any kind of a tension, it's gone now. Go around you? Nope. Oh dear God, what the hell?
Nice shot.
Huh? I see you.
Oh, we hiding? Okay, we're doing this again.
Where are you hiding? Where are you? Where are you hiding?
Oh, hello. Are we doing this again? Oh, go, go.
It's bad. Very bad, Zach. The Raincoat Killer gave Becky a visit. Hold on. Can you hear that? Is it rain? No, it's the shower. Zach, the bathroom, quick! Zach, she's still alive. Who did this? Who was it, Becky?
Becky! What happened here?
George, stay back. She's trying to speak.
We don't have time! She's dying! Thomas, cut that wire. No! We must get her to the hospital immediately. What? What are you doing? Get out of the way! I'll do it!
No, don't! George, stop! You got us good this time, Zach.
Almost threw up in there earlier. We don't want to look inside, do we, Zach?
My dear sister, I'm so sorry. I was a fool to fall for a man like him. I don't have the words to apologize to Anna.
I left her there. She was suffering so much, and I just ran away.
I know he wanted to kill me too, but I'm not going to let him get away with this. I followed him after he was finished. He carried Anna into the woods. Anna was holding on to that precious locket of his. He couldn't remove it from her hand even though she was dead, but she let go of it for me though. It was like she gave it to me. So I brought it home. I might be able to bring Anna's killer down with it. I want you to see it. I know even he wouldn't dare to harm you. He'll catch me, though, if I go into town. I'm trapped in my house. So I've asked Isaac and Isaiah to deliver it. They totally believe that Anna became a goddess. I believe so, too. She looked so beautiful, as though she might smile back at any moment. I have something else to confess to you. I borrowed a pair of your shoes without asking and broke the heel on one of them. I'll send them along with the locket. I'm sure the shoe can be fixed.
So Becky is Miss Stiletto Heel, and she gave the locket to the twins. Must be the special secret Lily told us about, Zach. We'd better go and see her first thing tomorrow. Emily, who might this sister be that Becky was referring to here?
That would be Diane. Didn't you know Diane and Becca were sisters?
I should have known, Zach. We're all family here.
Hey, Conan.
Oh, I can't believe it, man. Now that's heavy.
Me neither.
When did Becky stop coming to work?
I think it was like from the day Anna was killed, man. Yeah, that's right. She was totally depressed about something.
Quint called for her to let us know she wasn't coming in for work. She must have been totally in shock, the poor thing.
So you took the twins along to cheer her up.
That's right, hon.
You told me about a special secret between your children and Becky. It seems Becky handed them an item before she was killed. Any idea what that might be?
Now that you mention it, they had a box about this size which they said was very important.
That's it. I'd like to talk to them about this in person. Where are the boys now?
They went out, actually, with Mr. Kaysen.
Kaysen? Do you know him well?
Oh yeah, he's a good guy. He always brings us gifts from his road trips. The kids love him, so we let him take them out every once in a while. You know, for a little quality time with the missus.
Okay, I understand. But the situation calls for urgency. I'll go and look for them myself. And if they come home without running into me, could you let us know?
Sure, of course. I'll contact the department.
And today, we're stuck here having to search for lost children.
They're not lost. We're the ones who are lost.
And so we are, Emily. Zach, we may as well have fun if we're getting lost.
Yes.
Hello again, Isaac and Isaiah. Could you perhaps tell me your other special secret with Becky?
No, we can't.
It won't be a secret if we tell.
That's a good point.
I'm not telling. We promised Becky.
Well, that's a problem. Because I also made a promise to
Music is so loud.
I promised to catch the bad man alert. But I can't keep my promise if I don't know what the secret is. Do you see?
She told us to give Diane a box. It wasn't that heavy.
We took it to the art gallery and gave it to Diane.
Is that all Becky gave you?
Just when we were leaving to take the box to Diane, Becky called us back. She handed us something. It was small and round. She told us to keep it safe in our pocket and give it to Diane.
And then you met Carol on your way?
Yep, I took the round thing out of my pocket and we looked at it.
And then she talked to us.
We told her that we were on an errand for Becky. She said she'd do it for us.
But we told her no, because Becky asked us, not her.
So Becky did entrust the locket to them. And now Carol has it. Right, Kaysen?
Huh?
You were in the room when Carol took the locket back from Diane. I saw you with Diane in the art gallery that day.
Oh.
Well, yeah, I was there in the room, but I was only chatting with Diane. Oh, then Carol burst in, all angry looking. While Carol and Diane had their talk, I just sat there like a frog. Yeah, so Carol took the locket from Diane, but that has nothing to do with me, right?
Yes, I believe so. But from this instant, you are now a key witness in this case. I'm afraid you can't leave town until you hear from me.
What? Can you do that? This is all starting to sound a little like Alice in Wonderland.
Which makes you Humpty Dumpty.
Huh?
That was rude.
How is Becky?
Is she getting better?
She'll come and help out at our store again, won't she?
She'll come and play with us again, won't she?
Boys, about Becky.
That's right. Becky is almost totally better now. But I don't think she'll be able to come and see you. I was told by Becky to keep this a secret. But she's actually a goddess of the forest, just like Anna. I think she's gonna be in the forest with Anna for a while.
Cool.
So, you want to find out everything there is to know about Diane?
First, we need more intel about the relationship between Nick and Diane. George, we'll need you to stake out the gallery. Wait in the parking lot of the art gallery and tail Diane when she leaves. If she goes anywhere other than the bar, you let me know. Emily, you take the diner. Wait for Nick and tail him to the bar too. Thomas, you keep a watch on them inside the bar. Once Nick and Diane are together, I will follow them wherever they go.
Agent York, Nick is leaving the bar.
What about Diane?
She isn't here tonight.
Emily, check that with George.
George, can you hear me? Nick's leaving the bar. What's happening with Diane?
No movement. Tell me what to do here.
Stay put, George. I'm thinking Nick will head to the gallery. Let's meet up there.
10-4. Copy that.
Agent York, it's Nick.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's go.
Okay. Time to play with the big boys, Nick.
Oh god. Tailing mission? You drive so slow. Then I proceeded to tail man driving at 50 miles per hour for 10 minutes. Okay. Jesus.
We'd all have halos by now if I was driving.
Agent York, Nick's getting away.
Don't worry, time to get serious. Hold on, you two. This might get bumpy. Is Nick here? George.
No, he hasn't showed up here. No action here at all. Did something happen?
Yes, a little. George, something's different about you. Are you okay?
Actually, I had a little drink while I was waiting. This is my first murder case, after all. I'm on edge, and I needed one. It was only a little, though. I'm still in control.
Zach, Nick and Diane are probably both inside.
Is there another entrance?
Not that I know of.
Well, I'll go look for one. Help me out if you can, would you?
Can I shoot Thomas? I think I picked up this infinite ammo submachine gun.
Emily, I want you guys to...
Wait out here, I know. You might not think so, but we're a team.
A team?
That's what I think, at least, and I'm interested in you and Zach. I don't want anything to happen to you before I hear more about you two.
The cat girl likes me.
Zach, did you hear that? She wants to know more about you. Isn't that a nice surprise? Amazing.
Huh? What is that? Okay, actually creepy. So anyway, this boss fight took me 10 minutes to beat. Just doing the same thing over and over and over and over again. By the way, God of War 3 came out in 2010, the same year as Deadly Premonition. Let's compare a boss fight from God of War 3 to the boss fight in Deadly Premonition. Yeah, there we go. Oh my god, it took forever. Let's put away heal pipe. I drop things? No! I didn't save! Red vines are tangled around the guiding rope. A no-go for sure. Absolutely not. There is no possible way to get through this. There's a second one? Oh god damn. Okay, let's try the Magnum. Oh, that was it? I killed it in one shot. Luckily, I picked up an infinite ammo Magnum earlier in the game, and I equipped an outfit that gives me ×3 attack damage. Just what I wanted. 4 of them. Oh my. I am so happy I got the Magnum.
Nick.
Agent Morgan, where are you? Answer me! Come on, open up!
George, call for assistance with the body.
Wait! She's still alive.
Diane, don't move. Don't move your hands and stay still.
George, it's no good. It won't budge.
Emily, stand back.
There's not enough time.
George, catch us!
Perfect. Perfect cutscene. I would change nothing.
Thomas, call an ambulance.
What? What?
Agent York, George, are you okay?
Yes, I'm okay. I think I'm too old to be an acrobat, though.
Diane looks okay too. She should be able to tell us who did this to her.
God, I hope so. But you, George, quite a catch. I'm impressed.
George? Diane.
What a beautiful beast. The reaching range of fear off in many directions. Culminating in sharp voices, glide away into nothingness, inspiring a truly deep eroticism in all who clear. Every woman will find herself about being penetrated by those sharp voices. This piece evokes unimaginable compelling. And yet, this is far more than a word piece of art. It is a piece of masterpiece by elegant dinosaurs themselves. Come closer. Beg to its beauty.
Diane! Stop right there, Nick. You're under arrest for the attempted murder of Diane Ames.
Back off! Don't touch me!
Diane, no! Move!
Emily, hurry!
requested, and...
Thomas will need a body bag, too. Nick, quiet.
Can you hear that?
Hmm?
I think he wants us to follow him. Shall we follow Zach?
Oh, this is going to take a while, isn't it?
Willie, are you out there?
Kaysen, what are you doing in there?
York, is that you? Thank God. I can't get this door open. Can you unlock it from your side?
Kaysen, stand away from the door.
Where's Diane? And what are you doing here?
I was going to ask you the same thing.
Well, let's just say I have my reasons, you know, private reasons. I don't really have to tell you, do I?
Actually, you do. Diane just died a moment ago.
What?
You're not just a key witness now. You're now a suspect. And you need to tell me exactly what you were doing here.
Well, I just came here to talk with Diane. To have a conversation.
And I suppose that kiss mark on your cheek is from your conversation.
This was just a spur-of-the-moment thing.
Which is exactly what killed Diane.
Okay. I came here to be with Diane. You happy now? We've been together before, a couple times. It's one of the reasons why I like coming to this town, see? This time is no different. I bumped into her in a bar in Seattle. I had some holiday coming up. Well, so I just took it and I drove her back here. I have a wife, you know, but we've been separated for a while. We're going through a divorce right now, and I don't want her lawyer finding out. Anyway, how could I kill Diane if I was in a room locked from the outside? 2 hours ago, me and Diane, we were taking it easy, drinking upstairs. We were, you know, enjoying ourselves. Then Nick had to show up. Well, then Diane had a sudden change of heart. She locked me up in here. I've just been here, waiting for her to come back, of course, but she didn't. I heard footsteps a couple of times, but they just passed by. Well, then I couldn't wait anymore, so I let Willie here out through the window. Then you showed up instead of Diane.
Zach, Diane has become the third victim of our killer.
And nada from questioning Nick. Nothing. Got no new leads from questioning Nick. He's taken the death of Diane really badly. In shock, the works. Of course, Kaysen looks like a prime suspect. But that door was locked from the outside. There was no other way in or out of that room. He did say something else. The footsteps he heard outside the room were not heels, but a man's boots. And Nick was wearing boots. But now that Diane's dead, no one can back up Nick's statement. Which is why we have Nick in custody and have to let Kaysen go free. That seemed like the only option, at least for now. One more thing, Zach. George looked terribly depressed. I guess this case is really getting to him. He's feeling responsible for the deaths of Becky and Diane. Take his rules and confidence away from him? I wonder what's left. Well, of course, he'd still have muscle.
Zach, let's get back to the hotel.
First Anna, then Becky, now Diane. I'm not looking forward to writing this investigation report.
Agent Morgan. York. Do you have a moment?
What is it, George?
There's something I'd like to talk to you about. Do you have any time later?
Can't we just do it here?
If possible, I'd like to go to a bar. Of course, we don't really have to.
A bar? Now that sounds like a good idea.
Zach, what do you think? We can go drinking with George, or turn him down and head back to the hotel.
George, that scar on your cheek. Where did you get it?
This? Didn't I tell you? Well, it's not from work. I got it when I was a kid.
A childhood injury. Tree climbing? I used to get a few scrapes myself climbing the big tree in our backyard. I used to climb it a lot. And fall out of it a lot.
This wasn't anything like that, though. It was my mother. She did it.
I'm sorry, George.
Don't worry. It's ancient history. The world is flooded with unreasonable violence. The strong overpower the weak, adults over children, men over women, and criminals over their victims. I have no memories of my father. He left before I knew him. My mother would hit me every time I asked why. And it didn't stop there. If I ate too slow, left my shoes scattered around, TV volume too loud, she found reasons to hit me. Hit me bad. The worst was what she called the tree punishment. She'd whip my back with these thin tree branches like a whip.
Please, Mama. I won't do it again. That hurts, Mama. I'm sorry, please. I'm sorry.
Tree punishment was definitely the worst, I tell you. Just hearing those words used to make me shiver and want to pass out. And that's why I didn't want to show you those scars on my back. Every time after the tree punishment, she'd always say the same thing. This is hurting the tree more than it is hurting you. And me, being a naive, dumb kid, I believed her. I went to the woods to apologize to the trees. I kept asking myself, why is she hurting me this way? I thought long and hard about it. In the end, I've just figured I'm weaker than her. That's why. It's the law of Mother Nature at work. The strong eat the weak.
But now, you have the power to protect the weak.
That's right. Perhaps I should thank my mother for guiding me into this line of work. York. I've been an arrogant fool, haven't I? And if it weren't for me, both Becky and Diane would still be alive. I could have saved them both. You know, it's almost like they died because of me.
You're out of your mind.
I invited you to this bar for a drink. But I guess this bar is my confession chamber, and I wanted you to listen. And to tell you, well, You must already hate me for causing all these problems, not following your orders. York, I'm sorry. I'll follow your orders from now on. You'll have my total cooperation.
George, you've been as cooperative as you can be. You even invited an FBI guy to a bar for drinks. You've done a good job protecting this town. And the folks here respect you for that. Nobody can blame you for anything.
Thanks. I do feel a little better.
Wait, what happens if I... Okay, I got fined $140, but, oh no, that's another... Okay, I should stop doing this. Hi, Carol.
Hey, Carol. Becky is dead. Diane, too. We've got Nick in custody as a suspect.
Nick didn't do it.
I know. Carol, you took a locket from Diane, didn't you? A locket with this mark on it.
He's not showing her. She can't see it. York, she can't see it.
I'm busy, gotta go.
What the hell is she saying? Did not understand her. That was some weak applause.
Sorry to keep you waiting, boys.
Zack, Emily is already a goddess of the forest.
Let's forget work for a bit and drink a little, shall we?
Why are you not in your couch outfit?
Why is she here?
I just thought the more the merrier. You know, to relax and get loose. Is this a problem?
No, of course not.
I was hoping the three of us could have a drink and let out a little steam.
I'm afraid I've already had enough. And I already had a good man-to-man with York. So I'll see you guys.
I think George likes you, but he's avoiding you all at the same time.
How astute.
There's a reason?
Nothing worth going into. It's a thing of the past. Okay. He did ask me out when I first came to town. I was still in high school. But I never really considered him my type.
Old?
And there's the age gap thing, too. I respect him, of course. I wouldn't have taken this job otherwise.
So, did you move to this town alone?
Of course not. I came with my parents.
Tell me about them then.
Sure, why not? My dad dealt in stocks in New York. He was hardly at home when I was a kid, always working. Those pieces of paper were far more important to him than I was. Which is no different now, really. I don't see much of him. My mother? Totally different story. A wonderful person that I still respect. She was always kind and understanding. Not only that, but she would always help me find my way. She could be fierce, too, scolding me if I took a wrong step. We had our battles, sure, but all in all, she was a wonderful mother.
Past tense?
Yeah, she's gone now. Cancer, just before I graduated high school. She gave this to me just before she died. I take it with me wherever I go. It's what I treasure most.
I'm sure she's very proud of you.
The flies are just the fact that York's stinky during all this is wonderful.
I had a good time tonight. Good night.
See you tomorrow.
York.
Yes.
Please, don't lie to us, okay?
I won't. Don't worry. I won't.
Zach, what did you think about George pouring his heart out? I was surprised. It's the end of a monarchy. And he called me York instead of Agent Morgan.
Emily? What's going on? Do you know what time it is?
I'm sorry. I couldn't sleep, so I was drinking alone.
My mother was a very kind woman. My father was always quiet. We never talked much. He was a federal agent, just like me. And he was hardly ever at home. The only words he ever had for me were harsh ones. I had a vivid imagination, and I remember he once said this to me. There are plenty of crazy things in this world. You don't have to go dreaming them up. And it's my job to make sense out of them. One day you'll understand what I'm saying. I found out later that my father was one of the first to ever use criminal profiling to catch bad guys. And so now I'm doing exactly the same job that he did. Like father, like son.
Can I ask you something?
Shoot.
Mind if it's something personal?
Fire away.
Who's Zach?
Zach is a friend of mine.
Oh, so you do have friends.
Yeah. He's my only friend.
What kind of person is he then?
Well, I've never seen his face. But he's always with me, and we discuss everything.
When did you become friends?
A long time ago. Back when I was a child. I was 7. I woke up one morning to hear my mother crying in the living room. This wasn't normal, so I headed in to see her. My father was there pointing a gun at my mother. I was so scared. I closed my eyes, so I don't remember much more. But I do remember the words my father said to me. At times we must purge things from this world because they should not exist, even if it means losing someone that you love. When I came back to my senses, they were both dead. He shot my mother and then killed himself.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Don't worry about it. Zach's with me. It was around that time that we became friends.
I'm here. I'm with you, he said. I'll be here always. We can get through this together. Quite aside from that terrible scene in front of me, that voice seemed to make me calmer. And here we are, working together, getting through things.
This is the first time I've ever told anyone about this. I wonder if Zach will get angry.
That's a sad story. But I don't want you to take this the wrong way, but I'm sure there was a reason for what your father did.
I know. I think maybe I became an agent to find out why he did what he did.
Oh yeah, York, I forgot to thank you.
Thank me? For what?
You saved my life. If you didn't save me at the gallery, I would have died along with Diane.
No need to thank me for that. I'm pretty useless. I couldn't save Becky. I couldn't save Diane.
What did you just say? Useless? I was never expecting to hear you say that. Huh. There might be a modest guy in you after all.
Finally, you noticed? You're a little slow, aren't you?
Maybe hopeless, but not useless.
Zach, do you think Emily got home safely?
Anyway, I think it's more serious of a situation than I thought. She's really interested in you. I think she's starting to have certain feelings for you.
If that's the case, Zach, you and I are rivals. This is a very serious situation indeed.
Okay, bring it on. I must have my cat girl.
Thomas! Thomas! Let me out of here! Come on, please! Hate it in here, Thomas. I think I'm going mad. Thomas! Thomas!
Thomas! Thomas! Thomas! Thomas! I'm stinky even in my dreams. Oh, is this gonna be a puzzle? Okay, just go for it. Ah, Jesus. Hi. Who the hell is this person?
Open this door. There is no turning back. You still want to enter?
Yes, I'm going alone.
I do. It's better than staying here.
Very well then. Off you go, Mr. York.
Look carefully, boy.
At times, we must purge things from this world because they should not exist, even if it means losing someone that you love.
Did they get you?
Mr. Morgan, do you want a refill?
Yes, thank you.
Is the coffee that good, Mr. Morgan?
Coffee is a vital, investigative tool. I know exactly what to do now. It says to hurry, and the first letter of each line is H-A-R-R-Y. Hurry to Harry. Looks like the time that he was talking about has come. Let's go pay the problematic rich boy who owns half of the town a visit.
What?
Now, give me your cup, and I'll give you some more coffee.
Give her the cup.
I'll see you later, Polly.
Okay. Let's go ahead and turn this off. That's a good 5-second loop there. Hey, Quint. You're doing a fantastic job. Don't let anyone stop you in life, man. You do you. You know what? I'll admit it. Quint's growing on me a bit. He's just such a talented man.
York, I can't find Thomas. Was he here?
No, I haven't seen him. Have you tried the radio?
I've been trying, but he's not answering. Nick said that Thomas disappeared sometime during the night. He kept calling for him, but Thomas stopped responding. I'm a bit worried.
Emily, I'm going to see Harry today.
What? Why? We have plenty of other leads to follow, don't we?
He did invite me over, though. It would be bad manners not to accept.
I think the FBI would take a more logical approach to investigations.
But Emily, serial killer does not stay within the boundaries of logic. Thus, you can't hope to capture such a killer using only logic. That's why I'm going to see Harry. You go with George and find Thomas.
Okay, sounds like a plan. I was an idiot for thinking he might be a good pick. I really need to work on my taste in men.
It's okay, Emily. He just doesn't understand social cues.
Hun, if you have time on your hands, can I ask you a favor?
Such as?
Nothing major. It's just our storage room is a total mess. Thank you, hun. Anyway, here's your reward, hun. You've earned it. We'll give you a discount from your next purchase.
Thank you, Lily.
That is a bone. Thank you. This key. In my back garden. A treasure. Take it.
Well, I hope he doesn't mind that I did that. Wesley Special. Damn it! Infinite ammo, flamethrower. I'm happy.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, finally you have arrived. You are welcome to come inside. Mr. Francis York Morgan, Mr. Stewart has been waiting for you. To the meeting room you shall go to.
Rich people, man.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, please have some tea while it is hot. Too much coffee for your body will make it rot.
I'm sorry, Harry, but I just don't like tea.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, some tea with sugar is what's best admired.
By your body that looks so tired. So says Mr. Stewart.
Harry, where did you get these seeds?
Had this whole setup for no reason.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, those seeds were found in our town, in a certain specific place.
More seeds are there, you will see, when you find that certain space. Come back to me and we shall talk, after you find that certain place. So says Mr. Stewart.
A hint for you to find this location.
It is most crowded and most quiet, and gives a cold sensation. So says Mr. Stewart.
Is it the graveyard? Because it stopped on a picture of the graveyard in the background?
A crowded place, and yet it is very quiet there. Have you figured it out, Zach?
It must be the graveyard.
I'll bet just give it to you.
There's lots of people there, but none of them can speak. You see?
Oh. Oh. And down.
Amazing.
Oh.
Okay. If I set everyone on fire. Okay. Oh, thank you.
Zach, mission accomplished. Let's get back to Harry's. The reward better be good.
But you know about these seeds. They were right here under my nose. It's as if I was carefully carrying a bottle of water while walking in a pool.
We're learning the countryside version of common sense the hard way, Zach.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, finally you have arrived. You are welcome to come inside.
Does he say that every time? What if there's a fire and you don't know what notes to play? That's like an insane fire hazard. We thought this was a good idea. And why is this in his house? I hate rich people. He could have, like, donated a children's hospital or something, but no, he had to dedicate an entire room to this. Think of how much good he could have done with the money required to build a room like this. So much good he could do in the world. That's incredibly rude. What's his face has to clean that up? Michael. Michael has to clean that up.
York, as you know, there's a powerful mystery surrounding these seeds. You've seen them at those other murders that took place elsewhere. And you've seen them deeply involved with the murders in this town as well. Let me tell you a story. 50 years ago, when the war was over, just about when the communist Red started to become a rising threat, our town constructed a huge clock tower. Then, soon afterwards, a serial killer wearing a red raincoat went on a killing spree.
The legend of the raincoat killer? Stop playing games with me, Harry. That's nothing more than folklore. The FBI has no such record of a multiple homicide case in this town.
York, Anna, Becky, and now Diane. Their deaths are real, not folklore, not legend. The raincoat killer is also real. But under a strict gag order, the mass murder case was never made public. In fact, one could say that it was completely erased from history. Tell me, who do you think would be able to do something like that?
The military.
Very good. A model student.
But if there are no records about it, then how do you know what really happened?
Good question, York. Why would I know this? The answer is very simple. I was there. I saw it with my own eyes. The brutal killer himself. But we can talk about the details of that encounter another time. What we need to talk about is your raincoat killer. The new raincoat killer, if you will. The new raincoat killer. Yes, let's call him that. After all, he's not the real one. What you want to know more about is the new one. Between 10 and 20 years ago, I noticed that these red seeds were special, and someone else did too. The human imagination can lead to tragedy sometimes. Someone linked the red seeds to the serial killer legend and said, if you eat the red seeds and then kill someone, you will become immortal. This new fabricated legend was passed on from one to the next, evolving, changing every time, like a rumor. Some may have actually taken the seeds to try them out, to prove the legend, that is.
York, the red seeds you have found from those other murders, they all came from this town, together with that one evil rumor.
People on the other side of the planet may have heard of it by now. The new seeds might be growing in different parts of the world.
So you're saying that the series of cases I've been following are all linked to this town? That's interesting, Harry. But there's no evidence to support that story. None of the criminals we caught for the other murders ever mentioned anything like that.
It's your job and your own duty to look into it, York.
No, the game must go on. You know I said that the incident 50 years ago was totally erased. Well, not quite. Records still exist in the sheriff's office. The old sheriff back then hated the military and did his own investigation. I need you to bring those documents here, to me. Once you've done that, I'll tell you everything I know.
Yeah, he could talk easily this entire time. He has his poetic assistant there just to be a dick. Chocolate chip cookie sounds amazing right now.
Can there really be documents here that the FBI doesn't even have? What do you think, Zach?
York, I told you. That's nothing more than local folklore.
Harry said that he was there.
The raincoat killer is a phantom, made up to scare children long ago. I can't believe you fell for that from Harry, of all people.
I agree with George.
I love Emily.
Of course I don't believe him word for word. But you won't mind if I at least try to confirm that he's wrong, will you?
Well then, can you look for the files by yourself? I'm still looking for Thomas.
Very well. They're here too, Zach. This might mean we're getting warmer to what we need.
What happened to my flies? There's only one now. Where'd all my other flies go?
Bullseye, yes.
Damn it! Oh god, not again! How could you tell there's dry drops of water? How would you notice dry drops of water?
Zach, looks like we need to continue our search for the documents.
George, I'll get right to the point. It looks like someone else has just removed the documents I'm looking for.
That's impossible. No one could break into there.
No, Emily. There is one person that can access that room at any time.
You don't mean Thomas?
It's too early to speculate. More importantly, Emily, could you get me a coffee? A fresh one if possible.
Coffee? At a time like this? Why now?
Emily, please. This is very important. Some coffee. And bring some milk on the side.
Why Emily, though? Why not George?
Zach, you know something, don't you? I'm getting us some coffee. So tell me what you know.
Okay.
Ah, Zach, this is amazing. Even the taste of her coffee is thrilling, to say the least.
What?
No, nothing. This isn't the cup that Thomas always uses for me, is it?
I'm sorry about that too, then. I just used a cup that was nearby. You have a problem with that?
Problem? Not at all, my dear Emily. The coffee is perfect. Well, okay, taste aside. This cup
certainly is perfect. George, Emily, we're going to Velvet Falls. There's something waiting for us there. I can feel it.
York, are you joking? You're trusting your cup?
No, Emily. Going to a waterfall just might be a good idea. In feng shui, a waterfall is known to be a source of power. Even if we find nothing there, I'm sure it will give us some power.
Thanks for the vote of confidence, George. And don't forget to bring a fishing rod.
All right. I'll go get it.
Fishing? Are you two serious?
George, do you have a net?
George just wants to go fishing. Otherwise that feng shui thing came out completely nowhere. There's another side to him that we're learning about. You know, every good game needs a fishing minigame.
Zach, I hope we can catch a big one.
Oh, okay. What? I got Emily. What does Emily mean? Emily bad? No, that can't be. Oh, okay, so we have to stop it on the right one, I guess. Are you serious? There's a chance they won't bite?
A fish. But this isn't the time to be fishing for fish, Zach.
Okay. This is the best part of the game. Hey, please. Okay, lock it. What did I have to... What the hell is...
Zach, this doesn't look like the documents we need. Try again.
Wait, we literally fished up the picture? Oh, damn it. Yes!
Zach, this doesn't look like
Wait,
the
what?
documents we need. Try again.
Wait, what are we look? I assumed it would be the okay. I assumed it would be the present, but okay. Oh, I see it. Come on, stop! Damn it! What? How'd I fail? Did it actually just take too long? Okay, just try that again. Damn it! Yes!
Good fishing, Zach. We've caught something to brag about now. In all the history of the FBI, I'm probably the only one who fished out documents thrown into a waterfall. Don't you think so, Zach?
I just don't believe it. Files from a waterfall.
Oh, we all went fishing together. Oh, that's cute. For eternal... Make sure the sacrificed eat the seeds too before they die. The sacrifice must also not speak while they are being killed.
What does that all mean?
It's called The Legend of the New Raincoat Killer. George, have you ever seen this handwriting?
Yes. It's Thomas's.
George, I need to take these documents to Harry. He said he'd tell me everything once I take the docs to him.
You give him like a photocopy?
Those are classified. I can't allow a civilian to view them. Especially that deranged old goat who owns most of the town.
I agree with George. Harry is... how can I put it? He might be dangerous.
You don't need to worry. You said it yourselves, didn't you? There has never been a mass murder case in this town. That means these documents pertain to a case that never actually happened. Just look at it as though they never actually existed either.
Okay. You have my approval.
George, are you sure?
Emily, we need to continue looking for Thomas. Our search may just have become a hunt. I wouldn't believe it if I hadn't seen it for myself. But Thomas?
There's got to be a rational explanation for this.
Zach, George has started to change. I think the deaths of Becky and Diane had a deep effect on him.
I guess this town truly is without a king now.
Okay, so to recap, we told Emily to bring us coffee. She brought us coffee with a mug that had the picture of the Greenville waterfall. So that told him, you know what, let's go fishing at the Greenville waterfall. And he somehow caught a briefcase while fishing. The coffee told him what to do. No, I'm just not going to think about it. This is why I love this game.
So, Zach, about Emily.
My first impression when we met her on that bridge is slightly different from what I think about her now. Don't you think she's pretty mesmerizing?
And Zach, she seemed interested in you.
Did you make a move on her? No, don't answer. I'm just asking. But if you like her, I won't stand in your way. But I'd like to hear the truth. Because this kind of stuff could affect our friendship, you know. Me? I'm just interested in her, that's all. It isn't love or anything. From what I can tell, she doesn't even seem to like me. It's pretty clear from how she acts when she's around me.
As you know, Zach, I'm cautious with women. It's because I was badly burned in my last relationship.
I really have no idea what women are thinking. That's my problem.
You're pretty friendly with the ladies, aren't you, Zach?
Maybe you should teach me about how to interact with women.
I got you, man. I got you. Don't even worry. I don't know, what can I teach him? I think talking to your imaginary friend in front of her is a pretty good move. It's a good conversation starter. I also would love to see Emily and Zach get into a relationship somehow. Like, they just have to use York as a medium to communicate with each other. Imagine falling in love with someone's imaginary friend. That's some insane shit. Is he going to say it again?
Mr. Francis York Morgan, finally you have arrived. You are welcome to come inside.
Huh?
These girls, Zach. Do you see the resemblance? Anna, Becky. She looks like Diane. And Carol. Zach, look. Emily.
Okay, that was an intense battle. Was that supposed to be a jump scare? Not that the game is bad at building tension or anything, but kind of hard to feel tense when you have an unlimited ammo submachine gun.
Headshot. Yes. Bullseye. 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 Amazing. Yes. Great. Bullseye.
Okay.
Yes, great.
That was a lot of effort. They committed a whole cutscene to that. Oh, we have to... Okay. That was an intense puzzle. I had 3 flies now? My children are slowly coming back.
Welcome, York.
I brought the documents. Just what is going on in here?
I warned you about haste. Take it slow. You'll lose sight of what's important if you just rush past it. So many people have got it all wrong. They think speed is the key. That being first is the best. They want speed and are satisfied with what the speed brings. Even if it means that they miss so much on the way, they don't even see that. I see everything that they don't. From here, I see it all. Then, when the time comes, I make use of what I see. I can get whatever I want in this way, anything at all.
You're certainly talkative today, Harry, but I didn't come here for a business lecture. Tell me everything you know.
Speed is not important. Timing is what is important. Timing.
York, you have a natural gift for waiting for the correct timing.
Just be careful that your haste does not ruin everything. That will be vital to solving the current case at hand.
York, I know more than you think, but less than what you hope.
1, you have Nick in custody. 2, Thomas is missing. 3, Carol has a locket that belongs to the murderer. I also know that this case revolves around the red seeds, but that's about it.
So you've got an inside line on police information.
That reminds me, the victims' tongues were cut out, weren't they? But that's only a minor point. Don't let the shocks blind you to what's more important. That's another business tip.
Harry, I'm impressed. You gather information really well. You hacked into the FBI network, too. Amazing. But I didn't come here to hear this.
Then let us close the business seminar. It's time for a history lesson instead. I remember it as though it were yesterday, if you'll pardon the cliché. It was dark, rainy, foggy.
It's so loud.
My parents know we got wrong, fighting or something. My father blaming my mother, it seemed. So I left the house, headed for the clock tower. There was a party being held that day to celebrate the tower's completion. I wanted to see the town from above, so I decided to climb the tower. Curious child, saw me constructed day after day. I'm not sure why, but I was really drawn to the tower in some way. And that's why I knew, from the pit in the theater, there's a path to the clock tower. They were just cleaning up after the party, so it was easy to get into the theater. I used the secret passage to sneak into the tower. But when I reached the top, I saw something very strange. There were soldiers there, all wearing gas masks. I moved closer and saw that they were fiddling with some kind of device. The device was emitting clouds. Just then, for the first time, the bell rang throughout the tower. I reacted with fear and went to the tower as fast as I could. When I got outside, the purple fog was spread. I covered my nose and mouth and ran home. I unconsciously counted the number of times the bell rang. After the 12th time, the bell did not stop ringing. It rang aloud 13th time. I got back to the town just another, even more disturbing sight. People were attacking and killing each other, rampaging as though insane. One man, dressed in red raincoat, was particularly strong. He was cute and innocent. I was starting to feel violent hate pouring out inside. I tried. It was an aim just pressed. One word resonated from my head. Kill, kill, kill. As I was thinking, waving the branch, and I dragged the man in the raincoat. For a moment, I didn't know what was occurring. Facing me thought was that of my father. Painted with an expression I'd never seen before. Hatred and angst. He very saw me, but I did not stop him from attacking me. He knocked me out, and I fell to the ground. The following morning, I awoke surrounded by dead bodies. It wasn't raining anymore, and the purple fog was gone. I couldn't believe what I saw and what I myself had done. But even worse things were waiting for me when I got home. My mother was dead, killed, presumably also by my father. The next day, the town was overrun by military personnel. That's when the gag order was issued. Talking about the incident was unappreciated, a taboo. But even still, people stopped going outside when it rained. Country folk are very patriotic. We never tell our children about what happened. But these things find a way out of even the tightest of lips, in parts. People only speak of the killer in the red raincoat, which is where the legend of the raincoat killer comes from.
Quite a story.
After the incident, the gas seeped into the soil of the town. Even today, when it rains, the minute amount is released.
That's why I never take my mask off when I'm outside. This town is dirty, York.
If what you say is true, then the killer is someone who is badly affected when it rains.
You need to draw the conclusions, not I. I have no conclusions.
Is there a connection between the red seeds and the gas, then?
This is just my own presumption. The seeds and the gas have a similar effect on our nervous systems. I believe someone figured that out and decided to use it. Or it could just be nature's way of getting back at us humans.
York, good news. You'll hear from George soon. They have found Thomas.
I'll tell you one last and very important thing. Just as you suspected, everything I have told you was gibberish. I never hacked into the FBI server, and I certainly know nothing about the red seeds. I shall thank you for listening to an old man babble on.
ask you one thing then, Harry. You're a businessman. You must be after something in return for giving me this information.
York, at times we must purge things from this world because they should not exist. Even if it means losing someone that you love.
That still does not justify murder.
Remember this. Everything changes in form. There isn't a single thing that can maintain its shape for eternity. Overlook this fact. You'll be making a big, big mistake.
York, we found Thomas.
Ah, he's at his house, right?
How did you know that?
Timing, Emily. Good timing.
Ugh, whatever, just get in. George is heading over there already. Let's get a move on.
Zach, things are finally starting to come together. All we need now is for Thomas to fill in the blanks in our new legend.
Hi, Emily. I love your outfit. Really torn between this one and the cat outfit.
George, what's happening?
We received an anonymous call informing us that Thomas returned home. I sent Emily to get you right away.
No idea who made the call?
No. That's why I came on ahead, to see if the information was correct. A light did come on, but only for a second. I saw a tall male silhouette in the window. It was Thomas.
Okay. I'm going in then. You two wait here.
We'll be ready to burst in at any moment. Just call out.
Emily, take your finger off the trigger. George, you too. Oh my god.
Zach, it's the same in the countryside after all. The climax of an investigation is always in an apartment. Huh? So, Thomas wants us to look around for him a bit more. So there's more to it. Kind of like the bonus footage on a DVD. I hope it's worth watching. Don't you agree, Zach?
York? What was that noise? Damn it! We need to seal off all routes out of town.
No need for that, George.
Huh?
If he was going to leave town, he would have done so by now. Which means he's still got some unfinished business. Zach, do you think they heard what I said? We don't have to make a fuss. Thomas isn't going to leave town. That gives us plenty of time to find a way to view the bonus footage. Anyway, Zach, there aren't many young women left in this town. Even Emily could be targeted next. We can't rule that out. All the more reason to catch the Raincoat Killer ASAP. And that means all the more reason to catch the Raincoat Killer ASAP. And that means working closely together. We can work out the Emily situation later. Go. Is that Anna?
Didn't we just go in a circle? We definitely just went in a circle. Why did we go in a circle? Anna's not good at directions, is she?
Huh? I almost became a goddess of the forest myself, although I think the look might suit me. What do you think, Zach?
Hell yeah. Oh god.
I see you.
Why am I pushing this box? Where did all these boxes get here?
Where are you hiding?
Let's do this again. I love that I'm holding an infinite ammo machine gun and we're hiding.
Where are you hiding?
You can see my flies. Oh, I pressed it. Damn it, I didn't hold it.
Zach, this is a waste of time. Let's go.
Oh, she was hiding. No, no, no. No, no, no. Okay, nice seeing you again. There's a hole in the bathroom wall. You can peek through if you want. You know, I was going to make a joke about this being a glory hole, but this isn't a very good glory hole. Oh god, there's going to be grudge girls. I'm glad I picked this flamethrower up. Please not again. I can't handle another one.
See you.
Please. Oh, not again. Okay. No. Okay. That's my favorite one yet.
That's one bizarre setup. Whoever made this must be crazy.
You did that with confidence.
Okay, so it's not bonus footage. It's still part of the main feature. The perpetrator is exactly who I thought it was.
First things first. We'd better let poor Nick go.
So do you have a name besides Thomas you'd like us to call you? So, plot twist. Thomas is trans. Or maybe he just likes cross-dressing. I don't know. We'll have to ask him. Or her. Oh god. This isn't my favorite sequence. Okay.
Dad?
Come on, boy, or it'll be too late.
Oh my god, you're so slow. By the way, the health bar says York. Oh dear god, how long is this going to be?
Dad?
Come on, boy, or it'll be too late. Come on, boy, or it'll be too late.
This is very unnecessary.
Come on, boy, or it'll be too late.
Daddy?
Are you okay?
Why is Kason's dog here? Why is Emily mommy? So is Emily a mother figure to York?
You are waiting here for someone, aren't you?
The person you are waiting for will be here soon. Grandpa, wake up! Tell me the rest of the story.
Yes, of course. That was our promise, wasn't it? Before I continue on, though, I've got a little gift I want to give you.
Wow. It's pretty.
Consider it a protective charm. One day, my dear, you will find out one of the truths of this world. That the world is filled with contradiction and inequality. When that day comes, how you respond, what you do, that will be the instant that determines the value of your life. This pendant will show you the way in that moment.
The value of my life?
Yes, dear, the value of your life. I have faith that you will grow up into a woman who can make the right choices. Do you understand, Emily? We come toward the climax. As the angel said, I was soon fated to meet him. What do you think of those dreams, Zach? So I do care for Emily. What about you?
We should take this opportunity and talk about this a bit.
Emily's mine.
If I hadn't seen Yor come into the bar, well, you wouldn't have found this place, would you? Now, how about that? I guess I've always been lucky when luck was needed. That's why I've been able to stay in business, too. Although we have Willie to thank for finding this room, I suppose.
George, look. These cigarettes. They're the same brand that York smokes. He's definitely been here.
Carol's been missing since the bar closed last night. This town will be deserted if this keeps up.
What do you think is really happening here in Greenvale?
Emily, let's focus on looking for York.
I just hope there are more leads than a cigarette butt around here.
Y'all aren't ready for this.
Hey, Willie, of course! You can track his scent, can't you, boy?
Come on, George. Let's let them help us.
But they are civilians.
Do you have a better plan? As we speak, York might be...
All right. Let's have them help. I think we're missing something here. So I'm going to look around a bit longer. You go with Kaysen and follow York's trail.
Thank you, George. We're counting on you, boy. Welcome to the force, Deputy Willie.
Okay, prepare yourself. Oh, we got...
Huh? Hey, cut that out, will you?
So yeah, this is peak gaming right here. You're welcome.
He can be a little selfish, but he's a good dog. He stayed with me all this time, through all the good and the bad.
How long have you been together?
Oh, we go back a long time.
I had a dog when I was small, too. He was a beagle, so we named him B. Stupid name, I know. He hated being left alone and always followed me around. I could tell him anything, even things I couldn't tell my parents. He'd look into my eyes and listen intently to anything I had to say. It's like he sympathized, and he didn't make fun of me. He would just listen. When I was done talking, he'd put a paw on my thigh. My worries just faded away when he did that. Made me feel like I was just a fool for worrying so much. Dogs are great that way.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes I think they got a lot more wisdom than us humans. Even if they are betrayed, well, they don't see it that way. Sure sounds foolish, but you know dogs, why, they're always happy. Oh, look, Deputy Willie's calling for us. He's always like that. Let's get back to the chase.
Thomas, I know that you're there. Your disposition is not of my concern. But you do need to stop this. Untie me. Let me go. Right now. And you and Carol should take off. Go as far away as you can. Open a bar or a diner in a new town. With your cooking, I know you do well.
Why, thank you, York. You're so kind. Unlike him.
If I had someone like you, things may not have come to this.
York, have you ever been in love with someone?
Thomas, a long time ago, I witnessed two people that I really cared about die. Both pretty much at the same time. And since then, I've tried not to care about anyone so deeply, but recently that way of thinking has changed.
Emily, right? She's a nice girl.
But I must warn you, York. You'd be better off not falling in love with her.
Thomas, considering the circumstances, whatever I say might not be important to you, but I'll say it anyways. Don't you dare touch Emily.
York, I think I've said too much.
It's natural to respond when someone talks to you, I guess. Everything will end tonight. You just stay there until then.
Studiato, testato, sperimentato.
What's wrong? Something's bothering you.
Oh no, it's just... I promised to have tea with Polly. I just remembered.
What's that got to do with anything?
Yep, you're right. This just isn't the time, I know. But it's... well, she reminds me of my mother who passed away.
Kaysen.
Nobody
I've
cares.
been a salesman for a long, long time. I never had time to talk with my mother, you know. Sales, they were the thing for me. No matter what happened, this was more important.
Jason, shut up.
Even when she was sick. Right, let's get going.
Zach, I'm hungry, but I can't do much about that at the moment. Thomas is certainly a great cook. It's a shame to keep his cooking hidden out here in the countryside. Don't you think so, Zach?
Ugh.
Which reminds me, there's another great cook in town. To fall in love with her would mean that I would need to love her cooking, too. Why does God test us so, I wonder? That coffee she made. Man, did that pack a punch. I wish you could have tasted it, Zach.
It's only a hunch now, but I don't think Nick killed Diane.
Shut up, Jason.
Let's go then, and catch Diane's killer.
Zach, about Emily. Don't you feel almost nostalgic looking at her? I don't think I've ever felt that way looking at a woman before. No, I'm wrong. It's a long time ago now, though. Do you remember that incident, Zach? Anyways, I was very surprised when she came to my hotel room. Not in a funny way, don't get me wrong. It was really exciting, though. I thought I heard my heart thumping inside, you know? It's inappropriate during an investigation. Right, Zach?
He's right, but worth. Damn it!
Are you close to the Ingrams?
No, I mean, well, I always say hi when I see them at their store.
They talk a lot when I take them out. Yesterday, Mama and Papa, and this morning, Grandpa, always about their family.
Why won't he shut up?
For some reason in the darkness, I see Emily's face. When I first met her on the bridge, she looked so dignified. And that glimmer in her eyes when she argues every word I say. Her blonde hair lit by the dawn. Eating steak at the diner. Giving me directions in the car. The horror on her face in the gallery. And that coffee she made. And it's like she's a goddess in a tight dress. Zach, let's pray that she doesn't become a real goddess.
Willie, York is nearby?
Good job, Willie. Can we stop running now, please?
What was that swoon she did?
Hey, so we took the long route here. You weren't playing with us, were you?
George, we've found out where York is. George? George!
Kaysen, I'm going in alone.
Hey, you didn't forget what George said.
No, I haven't. And that's why you get to stay out here and keep trying to contact him. I'm just going to check things out. I'll stay out of danger. Trust me.
Stop right there! Stop! Huh? What the hell?
York, Emily is here. Time to say goodbye then.
Thomas, let me tell you one more time. It's not too late. I can help you. Just untie me and let me go. If you don't, the situation will be irreversible, unfixable.
York, no situation is reversible. Didn't you know that?
Everyone, everything proceeds along a path preordained by fate. Goodbye then. I wonder who'll be the next person to open this door. Well, whoever that person is will be the one to decide your fate.
Somebody.
I liked how she immediately adapted to killing. She was hesitant about shooting the one lady, and then now she's getting multi-kills.
You sure took your time.
Thomas, you've got nowhere to run now. Just surrender yourself.
Emily, I've been waiting for you.
Where's York? Is he okay?
He's quite the handsome one, isn't he? I liked him the moment I saw him. He likes someone else, of course. Who do you think that is? Hmm?
I'm asking you if he is okay. Answer me.
Oh, yes. He is handsome. But me and Carol, we love not him, but a different person. My lovely G.
Cut the crap. Do you know what you're doing?
Why, yes, I do. All too well. Far better than you do, I think. You know nothing about yourself, nor this town.
Please don't make me shoot you.
You're a silly, sad little woman. We're heading for devastation. All of us. And no one can stop it.
Oh, Thomas, you're sick. But there's still time. We can get you help. I'll help you.
You're too kind, Emily. As kind as a goddess. That's why he likes you. This town is soiled, and only you are shining in it.
That's right, Thomas. Let's just leave here together.
It was so much better back then. We had so much fun. Emily, that was before you came. I won't let you have him! You filthy pig!
Well, looks cool. This is so close to being a cool boss fight, but
You won't have it your way! I won't let you take him! I'll show you how serious I am! I'll turn you into hamburger meat! You're gonna die, Emily.
what are you doing? Is he just going to keep doing this?
That hurt.
Thomas, don't make me shoot again. Surrender and turn yourself in.
Emily. Emily,
Thomas.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
That's enough, Thomas. Just come over here.
Emily. Emily, I just... I hate you so much. Die, you skanky swine! You stinky mutt! Get away! Get away from me! Get off!
Thomas!
Oh! Is that Thomas hanging there?
Shut up, Kaysen.
Oh my god. He looks like a strung up turkey.
What was that? I didn't see. Oh. Hi, puppy.
Hey, Willie. Are you here with your owner?
Why is this dog carrying the investigation?
Hey!
York! Are you okay?
I'm fine. Got to spend some quality time with Zach. I heard gunshots. Did you get our man?
York. Thomas is dead. I shot him. He tried to kill me.
Thomas. I suppose that this is the fate you talked about. But Emily, what about the murderer?
I just told you I had to shoot Thomas.
Thomas's actions may have surprised you, I understand that. But our job is to catch the killer, isn't it? You didn't let the killer get away.
York, are you saying that Thomas was not responsible for the murders?
What? That makes no sense.
Emily, are you out of your mind? Thomas was certainly neck deep in this, but he didn't kill the girls. He has concrete alibis for all 3 murders. He also doesn't have the reverse peace symbol on his back. These are basic facts that for sure you haven't forgotten.
Then who?
I need you to be strong, Emily. If Thomas is not the killer, then there is only one other possibility. The only one with free access to the department files, and doesn't have an alibi at the time of the killings. Love G himself.
George? George is the killer? And since when did you start thinking this?
I wasn't sure to start with, but you saw the pictures, right? In that secret room in Carol's bar. That was when I became 100% positive.
But George didn't have the tattoo on his back.
Ah, right. He doesn't have a tattoo on his back. But there is a pattern there.
What do you mean?
Emily, I'm not saying that the pattern was the tattoo. Remember what Harry said. There isn't a single thing that can maintain its shape for eternity. And George's back is a perfect example.
Hey, you two! Could you explain this so I can understand what's going on?
Emily, come in.
Emily here.
I've rescued Agent York from the clock tower.
Thomas is dead. I was forced to shoot him.
I see. And you two are both all right?
York is a little weak, but we're heading back to the department now.
Okay. I'll do the same.
Emily, George is a friend of yours, isn't he?
Yes.
Then what we are about to do is going to be tough to deal with. Are you willing to go through with this?
York, I'm deputy sheriff. This might be a small town, but I take pride in that. It's my duty to make sure that we catch all the bad guys in Greenville. Even if it means facing an end that I would never have hoped for.
Okay. Then let's get moving. This case is going to end at the sheriff's department.
This is madness. Willie, come on. Let's go with him.
Why?
Chickening out now would be like leaving after eating the appetizers.
Please leave.
Emily, I'm going in from the front. You secure the back.
Okay.
What should I do?
Kaysen, stay at the entrance.
No, don't cut me out now. If this was a movie, I'd be some minor nameless character.
Shut up and die.
I thought I was the cheerful sidekick that helps solve the case.
Zach, I thought we might get a warm welcoming.
Look, all my flies are back. My children are here.
Nice shot. Great. Yes. Amazing. Amazing. Bullseye. Amazing.
Carol!
Where's your cat outfit? Emily?
Carol! Are you okay? George. George did this to you. Thomas. He's dead. I shot him. I had to. Carol? Carol?
Kaysen! Kaysen, quick!
What's Kaysen going to do?
Rush to the hospital. She needs a full stomach and liver cleansing.
York, you need to come too. She needs...
No, I have to take care of something here.
But I can't take her alone.
Please, Kaysen.
Okay, I'll do it. Fast. But if something happens, don't blame me, okay?
Just go!
Hi, Willie.
I haven't been this emotional in a long, long time. Can you tell, Zach? So, Zach, I'm thinking of asking Emily out for dinner once this is all over. Nothing too fancy, just somewhere where we can relax. You know what? Nick's Diner might be a good idea. I think I owe him a nice big tip, too.
Okay. Huh? Oh, please, no. No, shooting him isn't an option. We'll point our gun at him, but no. Not gonna do anything else there. Okay, here we go. To get past him. Look at that dodge. No? Somehow he managed to flee as hunting down Zach. Okay. What's even happening? I thought York hasn't even tried shooting him. Maybe it's like a supernatural thing, so he wouldn't be able to be shot, but he hasn't even tried. No? Okay. So worth picking up the flamethrower. Oh, there's another.
Amazing.
That was all. I was about to say that was almost creepy, and then actually got surprised.
Huh?
Art.
Oh, God.
Welcome to Greenvale, Agent Francis York Morgan.
Ah, I finally got to see the real Greenvale. I knew you country folk were shy. It took you long enough to show me who you really are.
York, this is a wonderful and powerful town. Especially when it is raining.
I always get depressed when it rains. Especially in this town.
This town has two great treasures. Do you know what they are, York?
Those seeds are one of them. But I don't think they deserve to be called a treasure.
An ordinary man like you could never appreciate their true value. But you'll agree with my selection on the second treasure anyway.
I don't disagree with treasure number 2. Emily sparkles like a precious gem.
This town changed since she came here. The goddess from the city gave us the fruit of knowledge and gave us sin.
It's just because she saw it?
When I first saw her, I realized I was such a fool. A fool for being satisfied by the petty girls from this countryside town.
George, I agree you were a fool, and you are a fool, even now.
Shut it, York! You're the fool here. Becky, Diane, and Carol. They all died right in front of you. You couldn't save even one of them. Not even one. You're the worthless fool here, and that's what proves it. But me, unlike you, I am strong. I have power. My mother taught me the strong, who can overpower others, is always correct and right. My mother stepped on my face with her stiletto heels because she had power. And when her heel pierced my cheek, I learned to respect her. Since then, I obtained power of my own and found my own disciples. I became divine. All I need now is that goddess of fate and grab her with my hands. I want Emily in her stiletto heels.
You're out of your mind. The goddess won't smile for you anymore, George.
York, have you ever shot down a deer? Oh, it's so different from shooting a man. Deer hunting is great. They can be erotic creatures. Those black eyes, firm hips, and slender legs. Hunting is a sign of power, especially deer hunting. Did you know, York? From time to time, there's a family of deer that comes down to the graveyard. I shot them full of bullets, and they still remain standing. First, I thought they were zombies, but when I snuck up on one, cut its stomach out, I found the truth. The red seeds. Those seeds made those deer invincible.
George, no Olympics for you. You'll fail the doping test. You'd be good food for wild animals, though.
Shut your crap, York. I have these seeds because I chose them. They come to me, and that proves my divinity.
He's mostly missing there.
This is the mark my mother gave me. Proof of power. The red tree.
The red tree? You've got that all wrong, George. That's the mark of child abuse.
He just doesn't care.
That's no use, York. Carol's death gave me eternal strength. It's surging through my body. I can no longer be killed. York, aren't you honored? You'll be the first to congratulate me for my new powers.
Oh my god, that's a lot of damage.
You're so clever. I've got many more, York.
Got that. Oh.
You think you're so clever. You think you're so clever. I've got many more.
Why does this feel like fighting Ganondorf, but worse?
Getting Anna and Becky involved was all too easy. Carol and Thomas built a secret club for me. All we had to do was tell them about it, and they were giddy to join us immediately. And that's where I used the seeds on Anna and Becky. Amazing results, let me tell you. They went berserk, like cats in heat. Anna, especially, enjoyed the seeds. So I made my decision. She would be the first sacrifice for my immortality.
George, your poetic prose is a bit confusing. Let me reword this so it makes sense. You chose Anna as your first victim, so you could be a first-degree murderer. And you framed Thomas so it looked like he did it.
You saw him, didn't you? All made up. Poor fellow.
He knew that he was only being treated as a substitute for Emily. He knew that. And Carol knew too. But they played along with your sick games.
Oh my, you're making me cry. He's the one who told me about the Raincoat Killer. About how to become divine, too. He didn't believe any of it. But when he told me, it all made sense. Why was I born in such a run-down dump? Why did my mother beat me every day? Why didn't Emily want me? All these things were just preparing me for something more. Ultimate power! Ah!
It's Beast Ganon. This really does feel like fighting Ganondorf.
With an imagination like that, you belong in the zoo. The Hollywood Zoo.
He's so proud of himself for that joke.
I'm to get serious, York. It's not possible for me to die anymore.
I'm invincible, except for the giant glowing red spot on my back.
Let's settle this, York. Why?
Okay.
Why?
I'm OP. I'm OP.
Why? Mama, I didn't do anything bad. Why? Why are you doing this to me? It wasn't me. I didn't do anything. I knelt and apologized in front of Anna, didn't I? I know I didn't with you. But still, I didn't do anything wrong. You know who it was. He's the one who made me do all this. He's the one that gave me the wonderful present. And it filled me with confidence. And that was when I realized that I am blessed. York, no, you haven't. Right to hold on to it.
You mean this? Why are you so concerned about this locket?
I told you, I'm the chosen one. Only the chosen one can own that locket. That's what he told me. Haha, I am special. I am.
Okay, George is a 3-phase boss fight.
You puny punk.
Okay, I can only move by evading.
I am the chosen one. I am the chosen one.
Okay, I can't move. I can't move the camera. Just give me a second here. Just gonna roll for a bit. I dodged into that.
I'm supposed to be divine.
Okay, I can move now. What happened? I reflected the axe with my bullets.
Can this be? I'm divine.
No. You're a first-degree murderer. And I'm a federal agent. George, of course you're going to lose.
Oh God.
You will also be able to return back soon.
Very soon, you'll be able to go back to where you came from.
Why are you laughing at me?
You also need to have more fun. I'll play with you a little if you like.
Expect no praise. You did nothing but your duty.
Francis, well done.
Thank you.
I'm sure your father wants to congratulate you.
I'm sorry, but I can't allow you to go with your parents yet. There is still something you need to do. Open that envelope.
Agent York, finally you're awake.
How long have I been out?
A whole day, plus 10 hours or so. I wanted to challenge you to a game, but you were asleep.
Emily. Which room is Emily in?
Emily? What, she hurt too? She hasn't come into the hospital.
What? I told Kaysen to bring her here.
Kaysen came. He's the one who brought you here. Which reminds me, he asked me to give you this.
What is it?
I don't know. He just asked me to hand it to you after you woke up. Anyway, you solved the case, right? Hey, do you want to play some chess?
Sorry. I'll have to take a rain check. I have an urgent issue I need to attend to, and I need to leave the hospital. Zach, I have a bad feeling about this.
Poor Usher. He just wanted to play some chess. He looks so disappointed.
Zach, I'm getting a really bad feeling about all this. I truly believe George was the murderer that we were after, but killing him, of course, does not solve all the murders related to the Red Seeds. I do not know if what Harry said is true at all, but the answer to the mystery of those Red Seeds is here in this town. I'm sure of that. I failed as an FBI agent. I left Emily alone as I slept through an entire day. Zach, I need you to pray with me. Pray that things have not gone too far. All we can do is go to the location written in Kaysen's letter. George's house? This is most strange, Zach. I thought this story was all over. But it looks like there's something else before we get to see the ending. Zach, it looks like George really had a thing for Emily.
There's a crack in the wall. We can take a peek through it. Oh no.
Meeting the mother is always a bad experience after killing the son. Zach, look. peace mark. It's a tree. Red tree. F. K. Kaysen. Forrest Kaysen. He's the one. Emily.
Into the theater. They're the final curtain shall rise.
There! Over there!
Oh. So we play as the original Raincoat Killer. Oh my god.
That saved a wretch like me. I once was lost, but now I'm found.
Wait, what? Wait, what was I supposed to do? You're following this, right? no, it's all the townsfolk. Hello.
Daddy, Mommy, and Grandpa. Everyone's acting strange.
It's okay.
Zach, the situation has gone way out of control. We need to get inside the theater. Zach, they're currently being controlled by an unknown force. Let's try not to hurt them if we can.
Open this door. There is no turning back. You still want to enter? Very well then. Off you go, Mr. York.
And finally you arrive, York.
George is dead. You've got nowhere left to run.
George! Oh, right, George. He was a funny one. I gave him a toy locket, and he was so impressed, so moved. But he wasn't very intelligent. He was born in this town, you see, and it took him too long to discover the Red Seeds. Binding down people with rules is a sign of small-mindedness, and that was what George represented in life.
I'm taking Emily.
Oh, but I can't allow that now, can I? York, you left her to me, in my care, remember? I told you to come with us, didn't I? Must remember that. But you didn't come. You chose your job over the woman that you love.
Casey, this chit-chat is over.
Over? Indeed it is. My fun with Emily ended just a moment ago. It was a fantastic moment. Like eating a full-course dinner that ends with the ultimate dessert. I fed her a fake story about my past, and she took in every word.
Cut out your nonsense. I told you, no more talk.
There you go, York. That's right. Feel the hate boiling from the bottom of your stomach. That's what makes little men create such great and amazing history. Just like tiny ants that make giant ant hills. You know, I just had dessert, and yet I'm already hungry again. No wonder why I keep failing at keeping a diet.
Kaysen, stop. The next one will pierce you between your eyes.
York.
Emily, it's me. I'm here. Don't worry. Everything will be fine now.
York? Is that you? Oh, thank God. York,
Emily, no. That isn't me.
York. York. Oh.
Emily!
It's okay, Emily. Hurry, come over here. We need to get you to the hospital.
I can't. I can't go to you. I've been soiled.
No, that's not true. You have a heart that can't be soiled. No matter what happens to your body, you are still yourself.
York. I...
Oh, didn't I tell you? Getting these saplings to sprout requires a certain technique. What do you think? Artistic, isn't it? It's like a surrealistic painting.
York, shoot me.
Emily?
Let me die. Please. York.
Zach, what should I do?
I'm sorry, my darling.
Let her go! Remove that sapling from her body, Kason.
Xander, it's too late. Once it's like this, I can't do anything to stop it.
Please, darling. Shoot me. I'd rather die. If you love me, let me die.
At times, we must purge things from this world because they should not exist. Even if it means losing someone that you love. Yes, I couldn't do it. However, you can. When the time comes and you have to make that decision, make the right one.
Okay, Zach? Zach. 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 Morgan. Francis. Zach. Morgan. Francis. Zach. Morgan.
I saw you, Zach.
Hey, Zach. It's okay. I'm here. I'm with you. I'll be with you always. We can get through this together. Who are you? My name is York. Me and you will always be together. Okay, Zach? I'm you, and you are me. Now, give me your hand.
I remember. I traded places with York. York, the other me, my other personality.
Zach, please shoot. Kill me.
York, what should I do? Tell me what to do, York. Zach, you have to decide for yourself what you must do. I'll be with you no matter what you decide. Don't worry.
I wasn't expecting a moral choice this hard. Oh, the game's telling me to do this.
There are some things in this world that must be extracted, no matter what. Even if that means losing someone that you love. I can't do it. I can't kill Emily.
I'm sorry, Zach.
Stop. Emily!
Ladies and gentlemen, and now the grand finale.
Emily, what have you done?
Zach, I wasn't used as soil at all.
You're beautiful. The most beautiful person I've ever seen.
Thank you, Zach. I wanted to be with you.
Emily, no. You aren't supposed to go over there. That's not the way. Come back, Emily.
York and Zach. Finally, I understand. You two really are best friends. I'm a little jealous.
Hey, stand up, Zach. It's up to you now. Emily, I finally got to meet you face to face, but you had to go with York, didn't you? He always gets the girl.
He's a good guy. You see that too, right? He kept talking to me and ended up pulling me back out of that room. I'm sure he'll make you very happy.
Zack back! Who the hell are you two? How did you get out of the Red Room?
Jason had to make it weird.
Zack, go back to the ring.
Let's try the submachine gun. So, did any of you predict this?
It's showtime!
Is it any chance game everything that you expected? Oh god, Emily's there. I didn't notice. That actually hurts. That part.
Zack, go back to the ring. Couldn't have stayed hidden in the White Room. Just like that senile old man. Humans are so foolish. So foolish. There's nothing to compare. With one whiff of that gas I made from the seeds, they happily kill each other. Even their neighbors, even the ones they love. Not much compared to the full effects of the seeds themselves, but I still got a really good laugh out of it. Anyway, I think we've had enough fun for today. And I really don't like having to exercise.
Did he say that out loud? What the? You see Red Tree out loud like an enemy attack? Oh boy. This might be the best chase sequence of them all.
I'll squash you like a frog. I'm not done with you yet.
This is the best QTE sequence ever made, and David Cage will never top this. Heavy Rain, keep your heart out. David Cage, you. This is what art looks like.
You're an annoying little bug.
How long does this go on for, though? My hands are getting kind of tired of doing AD. Oh, I did it!
Emily, I will avenge your death. Just a moment longer. I'll buy you a new dress to make up for all the pain I've caused you. The dress you wore when you came to my hotel room didn't seem to fit you right. Kason, I've been meaning to tell you this. You're one crazy guy.
Did anyone guess that giant Kason would be the final boss of this game? Did anyone predict this? Please let me know. Where's this doll? I'm gonna shoot it. I feel like that's what I'm supposed to do. I just thought about it. Kason has more phases than Millennia from Elden Ring. If I get close and burst with the flamethrower, does it reach? I don't think it reaches. No. Okay, please lower your hand.
What's this pain?
Maybe put the doll in your pocket or something? Not to give you ideas, but... He has 1 HP. Oh wait. He's doing something. What are you doing? Creep. He put it in his pocket! Oh no. Oh, now what? He actually got smart and put it in his pocket. Okay.
What the? You're an annoying little bug.
Okay.
Are you tired already?
I actually failed the QTE. Okay, let's try that again. Must be strong health? I'll have to do this again. This is better than God of War. This is better than Shadow of the Colossus. So it turns out the entire time, I had a bug that heavily restricted my aiming movement. Ironically, this bug actually made the combat better because it was easier to aim. But to be Kason, you have to shoot the doll in his pocket, and unfortunately, aiming down is Zack's one weakness. I'm looking it up. To fix the aiming bug, I had to run the game in compatibility mode for Windows 98. I was able to aim down, but the game turned into a PowerPoint presentation. Oh my god, this is awful. Do you have to do the entire boss fight like this? Okay. Well, this would make the boss fight easier if I had more than 2 FPS. Oh my god, I can't believe we were supposed to be able to aim up this entire time. Still my favorite game of all time. Don't you see how much fun I'm having?
What do you think you're doing?
Okay, I got it. Okay.
It's because you don't understand humans. York tries not to show it, but he's pretty shy. Don't wait for him to propose. Just ask him to marry you. Hmm?
Are you leaving today?
Maybe.
Zack, that story I told you the other day, did you believe any of it?
The fact of the matter is that I couldn't save Emily. So it really doesn't matter whether I believed you or not.
I'm very sorry about her. There's something mysterious about that picture. There's a calming beauty to it, and yet it exudes sadness.
Harry, I have a few questions for you.
About what, Zack?
Your last name isn't really Stewart, is it?
That is correct. It's really Woodman. Harry Woodman. George was my son.
You were there in the White Room when I was there. Why?
The same reason as your father. Long, long ago, I too was unable to shoot my wife. What's worse is that I was also unable to kill myself. Which is why I lost both. The woman I loved and my son. My wife suffered from a mental illness, but I still loved her. I wanted to save George too, if I could. Everything was my fault. If only I had the courage to make the right decision, Emily and the other girls would not have died. But you have put an end to all of that.
I wonder if they are happy.
Zack, no need to worry about that. York will guide Emily and the other girls into the forest.
Hey, Michael. Mind stopping the car for a moment?
Very well, Mr. Francis Zack Morgan.
I heard you're leaving.
Uh-huh. That's right.
It's a shame about Emily, and the other girls too.
How are Isaac and Isaiah?
Oh, they're fine. They still don't think the girls are dead.
Give it to him yourself. He's right next to you.
Oh, okay. I understand. We'll do it for you.
Emily kind of told us to give this to you.
Emily said it's a present for Zach.
Thank you. Where did you get this?
Emily asked us to give it to you. See? She's over there.
There's another Zach there too. You're twins, just like us.
Emily couldn't give it to you herself. She said she's too embarrassed. So, she asked us to hand it to you.
Emily really likes you, Zach. She really likes you.
No, she doesn't. Not me. She really likes that guy York, the guy you see standing next to her.
Anyways, you two. Be nice to the girls, okay? And they'll be nice to you.
We don't like girls.
Girls are boring.
Gotta love them. Just full of energy.
Emily, York, sounds like you're both doing fine. I feel better about you two now. And hey, York, I figured out why George carried Anna's body all the way into the woods.
It was for them. He wanted Isaac and Isaiah to find her.
Mr. Francis Zach Morgan, if you are finished, if you are, please, let us return to the car.
No need for that. You can go home. I want to take a look around more.
Very well, then. I'm sure Mr. Stewart will approve of that.
Ah, thank you, Michael.
Alright, and now we get to play in the overworld as Zach. You can still travel around town and talk to everyone as Zach, but it just feels so empty now. Everyone you and Zach grew close to during the investigation is gone now. Emily, Thomas, George, and even York are all gone. Zach talks to York during drives, but now it's York who we can't hear. Oh, by the way, the music bugged out, so you're hearing creepy music instead of the music that's supposed to be playing.
York, can you hear me? I'm a little jealous.
I'm all alone on this side now.
But don't worry, York.
I've had it easy for so long having you with me. I need to get used to being on my own.
It's depressing. I even tried getting a sexy car wash to cheer us up. Let me know if you want me to pump it. Okay, let's get a car wash. Did she just hog her breath on my windshield and wipe it with a sponge? I paid $15 for that? I forgot her name. After getting scammed out of $15, I decided it was time to leave Greenville and began driving to the final giant red arrow of the game.
One more thing, York. I hope things are going well with Emily.
You've always been horrible with women. I gave you tons of advice during your last relationship, and you ignored all of it. I'm sure Emily will take the lead. Just don't fight her. Let her steer you in the right direction.
York, tonight I'm going to sleep like a baby. Zach, it's over. All finished. It's time for you to leave town. Are you ready to go? Then this is goodbye, Zach.
Thank you for everything.
Good night, Zach. And sleep tight.
Polly, what's that picture?
Oh, that. We took it when the clock tower was built.
50 years ago?
That's right. That's me in the middle. I was pretty popular back then. Men were always around me. Sorry to keep you waiting. Just sign here, please. Mr. Morgan? Mr. Morgan!
Oh, I'm sorry, Polly. I was just thinking of a friend. Someone who was with me for a long, long time.
He must have been a really good friend then. Otherwise, why else would you remember him at a time like this?
Indeed. We used to fight, but he really was a good person. He's gone now, though. Gone away to a place where we can't meet again.
I'm sorry to hear that, but if he's a friend of yours, I'm sure he's getting on just fine.
Thank you, Polly. You know what? I think so, too.
Wait, take care of the dog.
Did Emily die?
No. She became the goddess of the forest. Even now, she is still in the forest with York. She watches over the world from there.
Emily became a goddess.
That's right. Isn't that a lovely ending?
Hey, Grandpa, can I ask you something? What kind of person is York?
York is a real nice guy. He's been a good friend of mine since I was small.
Like Mr. Teddy?
Yes, just like Mr. Teddy. A very important friend.
Emily! It's almost time for dinner! Take your grandfather's dinner up to him, will you?
Yes, Mom!
How's your grandfather doing?
I don't know. He's calling me Emily again.
Oh dear, he must be losing his memory. You are Louise, honey. Michelle Louise Morgan. Not Emily. You know that, right?
I know my own name, Mom.
I know you do, baby. You're just so lovely, Louise. I'm sure that's why your grandfather mixes you up with a goddess.
Mom, where is the goddess?
I don't know, dear. I'm not much like your grandfather.
Is there even such a thing as a goddess?
I believe so, but I've never met one.
Mom, you're so pretty. You look like a goddess.
Oh, thank you, honey. If I am a goddess, then you are an angel.
Mom, do you believe those stories that Grandpa tells?
You believe them, Louise? They're all just made-up stories, dear. All fiction, like your picture books.
So all my picture book stories aren't true?
Oh, don't twist things around, Louise. You just want to know everything, don't you? Here, take this dinner to your grandfather. Go on while it's still hot.
Mom, I understand what Grandpa's talking about. I've got Mr. Teddy, just like Grandpa's York.
Very nice, dear. Now off you go. Hold it straight or you'll spill the soup.
I've got it.
Zach, it's great to see you again. How many years has it been? I've been close to you the whole time. You probably couldn't see me, but you felt my presence nearby, right, Zach? I never thought you'd get married and have a family. Quite a surprise. I spent years honing my profiling skills, but I never saw that one coming. That's what makes humans so interesting. And that's why I just can't leave you guys alone. More than anything else. Seeing you look so happy is the best thing I could ever ask for. Anyway, Zach, did you see the newspaper today? As it turns out, over the last 3 months, there's been a string of bizarre incidents near New Orleans. Residents there are reporting a sudden strike of nausea, and then they completely lose control of their bodies. Some have already had 2 months of only being able to walk backwards. Does that make you feel anything? It makes me feel something. I know you feel it too, Zach. Okay, Zach. I thought that's what you'd say. Well then, it's time to wake up, Zach.
Okay, I hope you enjoyed that. Now it's time to dissect the ending. Where the f do I start? First, let's talk about my favorite character dynamic in the game, Zack and York. York is the second personality created by Zack in order to cope with the trauma of watching his parents die. Zack was hidden away, and York took his place piloting his body. York is Zack's coping mechanism for the trauma he's unable to process. After Zack takes back control of his body, all the residents refer to him as Zack rather than York. So throughout the game, were the residents seeing Zack or York? The town residents saw Zack's physical appearance, but interacted with York's personality. The best guess I can make is that in reality, York simply introduced himself using Zack's name. That, or everyone got a memo that York is now named Zack for some reason. The townsfolk repeatedly make remarks about the big scar on York's face.
Those rumors about that scar of yours do more damage than good around here.
Even though the scar on York's face is pretty small. Zack's scar, on the other hand, is pretty damn big. Zack's scar is still represented on York's face though, by the hairless streak across York's eyebrow and temple. Zack also has York's scar, so the scar without any emotional weight attached to it shows up on both of them, because it's not part of a memory being locked away. Anyway, people always saw Zack's big scar because they always saw Zack's physical appearance. My favorite part about Zack though, is that he isn't there for most of the game. York constantly talks to Zack and is always met with complete silence. And eventually, you can't help but play along and pretend you're Zack answering York.
You're pretty friendly with the ladies, aren't you, Zack?
Maybe you should teach me about how to interact with women.
I got you, man. I got you. Don't even worry. Even though Zack becomes a real character so late in the story, you can't help but like him immediately. That's because Zack is you. You put a part of yourself into Zack whenever you pretend to be him answering York. I don't know, what can I teach him? Zack's character development is your character development. Now, let's talk about the Raincoat Killers. The original Raincoat Killer was Harry Stewart's, or rather Harry Woodman's father. He inspired the legend that the new Raincoat Killer copied. The new Raincoat Killer was George Woodman, the son of Harry and the grandson of the original Raincoat Killer. The trauma George experienced from his mother's abuse formed his worldview. He never wanted to feel helpless like he did as a kid. To George, everything comes down to power. He even references his desire for power when York talks about a waterfall.
In feng shui, a waterfall is known to be a source of power. Even if we find nothing there, I'm sure it will give us some power.
In relationships, both sexual and platonic, he wants to be the dominant figure so he can feel power. This leads to his sex cult. When York shows up, George is unable to control him.
I just do things my way. I can take you off the case if you wish.
As York slowly gets closer to finding out George is the killer, George loses his sense of power and begins to become more, submissive to York. George slowly starts letting York do whatever he wants, and even trial dumps to him at the bar, a display of weakness from George's worldview. However, when the immortality ritual is completed from Carol's death, George believes that he has become invincible.
It's not possible for me to die anymore.
I'm invincible, except for the giant glowing red spot on my back. Thus, his sense of power returns, and he becomes daddy once again. Emily rejecting George was a display of power over him. He becomes obsessed with the one woman he couldn't control, and ultimately, he's undone by York, who he was unable to control from the very beginning. Okay, let's talk about Kaysen now. So, in case you missed it, Kaysen is a demonic entity from the Red World sent by the Red Tree, the true source of the Red Seeds. I'll go more into detail about that in a bit. He goes around the country spreading the Red Seeds. He describes himself as a jolly bee spreading pollen wherever he goes. A very accurate analogy, except he's not a helpful bee. He's a demon sowing evil into the earth. Being a demon also explains why he doesn't age at all. Back in the 50s, Kaysen got the military to test a gas he created from the red seeds on Greenvale. The gas seeped into the soil and is released whenever it rains. Kaysen scars Zack both physically and emotionally. He slashes at Zack, giving him the scar across his face. Kaysen causing the deaths of Zack's parents also emotionally scars Zack, trapping him in the red room and causing York to take over in order to handle the trauma. Kaysen also manipulates George, tricking George into believing he was the chosen one. Thus started George's killings as the new Raincoat Killer. Kaysen was in the background this entire time, using the red seeds to spread misery throughout the world. But most importantly, why is Kaysen fat? He's fat as a representation of his gluttony. He takes immense pleasure in hurting people, and is solely driven by the desire to feast on human suffering. He's a fat for human despair. Okay, now the 4 worlds. I believe there are 4 worlds in this game. The Red World, the Other World, the Normal World, and Heaven. The Red World is Hell. Kaysen is a demon from the Red World sent to sow its evil across the world with red seeds from the Red Tree. The Other World is the Red World leeching into the Normal World. It seems to appear whenever progress is made in the case. Maybe it represents Zack's defense mechanisms kicking in, trying to prevent York from remembering Zack's unprocessed trauma. So why does Emily see the Other World in the clock tower? Hold on, give me a sec. Thomas talks about how fate is inevitable, and Emily inevitably becomes a goddess of the forest. In this way, she's connected to the red seeds and York/Zack. So when she's about to find York, Zack's self-defense mechanisms kick in as the Other World appearing trying to stop her. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Heaven is only shown at the very end of the game as the diner. It's the only world shown without trees. York and the goddesses all appear here, as the resolution of the case freed the goddesses from the Red Room, and Zack letting go of York allowed York to pass on into heaven. Although York was with Zack for the rest of Zack's life, they aren't able to meet face to face until Zack enters heaven himself, implying that Zack dies at the end of the game. Now, what is the Red Room? I think the Red Room exists as a kind of purgatory adjacent to Hell, aka the Red World. Goddesses are stuck in the Red Room, unable to move on to heaven because of their unresolved deaths and the ritual George performed with the Red Seeds. Zack is stuck in the Red Room because Kaysen trapped him using the trauma regarding the death of Zack's parents. Zack's parents are shown in the Red Room as well, possibly implying they're stuck in purgatory because they were unable to break the cycle Kaysen forced on them. The shadow enemies appear simply because the Red World is their home, and the Red World is adjacent to the Red Room. Possibly, the Shadows are victims of the original Raincoat Killer who were trapped in the Red World upon their deaths, due to the gas made from the Red Seeds. The twins appear as angels. They're the only other people in the Red Room besides Zack and York who are still alive. It's shown in the real world that they're able to communicate with the trapped goddesses of the forest. Their connection with the forest allows them to appear in the Red Room and assist York in the investigation. I hope you got all that, because now it's time to explain the White Room. My theory is that the White Room exists adjacent to heaven as a second form of purgatory. Despite being so close, the people in the White Room are unable to move on to heaven, trapped by Kaysen's cycle of an impossible choice. There are 6 people who appear in the White Room: York, Zack, Zack's mom and dad, Harry, and Emily. Although Harry's wife does not appear in the White Room, both Zack's mother and Emily do. So all the people in the White Room were forced into the cycle created by Kaysen. 2 of the women doomed to die, and all 3 men who couldn't shoot them. York is there too, because he's also Zack. Maybe the York personality is an angel from heaven that stepped down into the White Room to protect Zack. At the end of the game, York replies he's not exactly human. Like how Kaysen is a demon from hell, York could be an angel from heaven. Kaysen forces everyone into a cycle where the man can only purge the evil of the Red Seeds by killing their loved one. All 3 men are unable to do it, meaning all 3 women were doomed to die and be consumed by the red sapling. Emily, however, breaks the cycle by ripping the sapling out of herself. Her most powerful moments spare Zack from the guilt that his father and Harry bore. Now, Zack and York both are able to be in both the Red Room and the White Room. Since Zack is able to exist in both rooms, York can too. Zack exists in the Red Room as he's trapped there by his trauma. However, he is still able to access the White Room, as he's part of the cycle the White Room represents. During the final boss battle, Kaysen taunts Zack during his first phase, saying Zack should have stayed in the Red Room, and saying that he could have stayed hidden in the White Room. Maybe Kaysen's implying that they're one and the same, since they are both different forms of purgatory. 2 sides of the same coin, perhaps. Okay, so you mostly understand this game now, right? Wrong. You still don't know the biggest twist of them all. Ask yourself, why was Willie holding the Kaysen doll at the end? You see, Willie the dog is actually Kaysen's handler. Willie was the true mastermind behind everything, using Kaysen as a tool to spread suffering, just as Kaysen did with George. Look at this map of Greenvale. If you look at the road layout, you can see a shape. Yeah, that's right, it's the outline of Willie. He's an evil that resides in the town's very foundations. Oh wait, wasn't Willie a good dog helping out with the case? Yes, but only for his own twisted ends. Willie jumps in periodically to help York and Emily out in the case, only so he could guide them towards Emily's tragic end and ultimately Zack and York's suffering. You think Willie was helping Emily by saving her from Thomas? Thomas was ruining Willie's plan, as Thomas had disobeyed George and captured York, so Willie had to put a stop to Thomas. Willie even shows up in the dream sequence with child Zack and Emily, helping them form a bond just so he can tragically destroy it. At the end on the bridge, Zack leaves, but Willie stays behind in the town. Now that Kaysen is gone, Willie loses his only method of causing suffering. Powerless and whining, Willie can only watch as Zack leaves both Greenvale and his trauma behind him. I'm not joking. There truly is no other game like Deadly Premonition. Its weirdness draws you in, and it almost feels like you're tricked into falling in love with these characters. You don't expect a game so abysmal in every other department to have its story evolve into such a masterpiece of video game storytelling. Zack reveals one of my favorite gaming moments ever. Emily's death is foreshadowed so much that you kinda see it coming, but it's still so unexpectedly brutal and disturbing that it's still heart-wrenching. Plus, the game is just genuinely funny and charming. Deadly Premonition is one of my favorite video games of all time, and this video is my love letter to this weird-ass journey. Thank you for experiencing the game with me for my second time around. Whether you watched the whole video or just skipped around, I appreciate you letting me share such a bizarre, wonderful experience with you. This is my most ambitious video yet, and it means the world to me that you gave it a shot. Thanks again for watching, and yeah, that's it. See ya.